Hello and welcome to this Power BI full course by MindMajix. In today's data-driven world, businesses generate tons of information every second. But data alone means nothing unless you can analyze, visualize, and turn it into insights. That's exactly where Microsoft Power BI comes in. Power BI is one of the most powerful business intelligence and data visualization tools used by the organization across the globe to transform raw data into meaningful dashboards and reports. In this full course, we will cover everything from basics to advanced concepts, including Power BI desktop setup, data modeling, DAX function, building interactive dashboards, publishing reports, and connecting Power BI with the data sources. According to Gartner's Magic Quadrant for Analytics and Business Intelligence Platforms, Microsoft Power BI continues to lead the industry. When it comes to the career growth, the opportunities are huge. In India, Power BI developers, data analysts, and business intelligence professionals earn between 5 to 18 lakh rupees per annum, depending on skills and experience. And if you want to learn Power BI course with certification, then check out our course where we will cover latest industry curriculum, hands-on projects, labs, mock interviews, and more. Before moving ahead, I want you guys to like, share, and subscribe to our channel so you never miss any tutorials and courses from us. Now let's get started with our Power BI full course.
So basically, mainly we have many tools, but mainly we have these five tools in Power BI.
Mm-hmm.
One is Power BI Desktop, Power BI Service, Mobile, Report Server, and Embed.
Yeah.
We'll see one by one what it is. As you know, Power BI is a free Windows application. This is where everything happens, like where you connect the different data sources, where you do the data cleaning, manipulation, transformation using query editor, where you do data modeling, where you develop DAX functions, and where you develop uh, all the reports, graphs, and all things you will develop here.
Yeah. Yeah.
So this is the main application where the work happens.
Okay.
This is the Power BI desktop, where it has all built-in features,
Yeah.
so you can create everything you want. And actually, whatever you create in Power BI desktop is called a report. It's not called a dashboard.
Okay.
I'll tell you why after when we come to Power BI service. But one thing you remember, everything you create in Power BI desktop is called a Power BI report.
Okay. And
Yeah.
yeah. So and this is always a free application, is it? So
Yes.
even if you're going to use it for your company, you can just download it.
Yes. Power BI desktop is always free, not Power BI service. But Power
Oh,
BI desktop part is free. And but one thing with this is you cannot, you can develop it, but you cannot share it with anyone.
okay. With that means a Power BI report.
Yes, you can develop it, but you cannot collaborate or share it with other people using this Power BI desktop.
But
For
that's the
the
if,
for
for example, you create a presentation in a TP PowerPoint, and
yeah,
that you will be able to you when you do a presentation, you show it to people, right? So similar to that, when you create a report,
yeah.
uh, you will you will still be able to share it with people, isn't it?
Share it means, see, on screen sharing kind of you can do, but it's not like you can share the report. They can access the report directly.
No, yeah, okay. So
But
okay, that the other person cannot work on
see,
it.
for example, you have had developed one Power BI report.
Yeah,
You have also have Power BI application with you,
yeah,
but you cannot use it until, if I cannot share a link with you directly.
yeah.
Okay, you're getting it right. Like you cannot open the report in your Power BI directly from desktop to desktop.
Okay. Yeah, yeah. Got it. Yeah.
Like for example, I have an Excel file. Like if I not Excel file. Like for example, I have created an online Excel, like
Yeah.
some online Excel file. I can share it with you. Both can edit at the same time, right?
Yes.
That's not possible.
Okay. Got it. Yeah.
You can take a screenshot or you can show in a meeting or something. That things are done. But it's
Understand.
not like you can directly share the report with everyone. Like you cannot just give a link and everyone can just access that link kind of environment was not there.
Got it. Understand. Yeah.
For that, you need a Power BI service.
Service. Okay.
What Power BI service is, you can you can upload, you can publish it. Normally we call it as publish. We can publish your report on Power BI service. So you can share it, collaborate, and collaborate with your team members or any your business users with whom you want to share the
Yeah.
report.
Okay.
Power BI service is not free, but Power BI service is accessible through all the web browsers.
Okay.
You don't need any installation for it. Like people can access it through web browser,
Okay.
and it helps. When we go there, I'll show you in detail. There are so many features like you can set up automatic data refresh.
Yeah.
You can even edit some reports, but you cannot do data manipulation on those things. But
Okay.
mainly Power BI service we use it only for sharing, editing, collaborating, those kind of purpose. And one advantage of overall in Power BI is it
Yeah.
will integrate with all Microsoft platforms very
Okay.
well. Like take it Outlook, take it SharePoint, SQL Server, anything.
Okay.
So it will collaborate with them very well.
Very well. Okay.
Like you have direct options to share. And there is Power BI mobile that is very similar. But this is actually a mobile app where you can access the Power BI reports and dashboard.
Yeah.
One thing is you cannot edit anything in this. You can just
Okay.
view kind of.
Mm-hmm. Is it similar to the desktop, but just the mobile version?
No, it's actually similar to service, but you
Okay.
cannot do anything. You can just view it.
Okay. Okay. So it's similar to the service, but you are not able to edit it. Okay.
Yes, similar to service, but you will not be able to edit it kind of.
Okay.
Here also you can get data alerts and everything,
Mm-hmm.
but you cannot do anything. That's the only defect. Then
Understand.
this is Power BI mobile.
Okay.
Then there is a report server. In some companies, data privacy is very important.
Yeah.
So what they will do, they will not allow you to publish in Power BI service. Power BI service is a cloud based basically.
Correct.
So they won't allow you to be a cloud based. I mean, they don't want the data to be uploaded to cloud.
Mm-hmm.
So they want it to be uploaded in their own on-premises server.
Okay.
So for that, they will set up a Power BI report server.
Okay.
This is an on-premises server set up by Power BI, which will be useful to keep the data inside the organization only.
Yeah.
Like you won't feel. I mean, the data won't go outside the organization.
Okay.
For this also, they will give you a portal to access. It works with SSRS actually. It
Okay.
integrates with SSRS. Like you will have your own portal, but you won't have as many features as you have in Power BI service.
Mm-hmm.
You can just upload it, and you can share it with others, and you
Okay.
can just view it. Those are the simple features you have in Power BI report server.
Yeah. So I'm just making a note. So with service, you will be able to view and edit.
You can collaborate and edit. Yes,
With mobile, you will be only just
view.
view.
Nothing. You cannot edit anything.
Yeah.
But you can get data alerts. You can comments and everything. Those features are there in Power BI mobile.
Okay. With server, though, you can
Server, see, it's basically kind of a drive. Report
okay.
server is like how Google Drive works. Like you can upload a file. I mean, you can upload a report.
Mm-hmm.
If you have access to it, you can open the report, but you cannot edit anything there. You need to download it, and again you need to work on it and re-upload it to do some changes. Okay,
Okay.
report server have only two options. Like once you upload it, you can share it with people. People can access it and see it. That is
Got
that is
storage.
one thing. And second thing is, you can do the data refresh. The only two things you can do with the Power
Okay.
BI report server. But
Okay.
it's very secure. It's inside your organization only. So
Okay.
data privacy or security wise, it is very simple.
Okay. But now most of the companies, they are migrating the applications to cloud, right? So that means cloud. So we can always go for a secure options within the cloud itself.
Yes, you can go.
Yeah.
But some big companies won't prefer to go to cloud basically.
Okay.
Like for example, some oil and gas companies or some companies.
Okay.
If you take note, there are some companies which won't allow.
Yeah. Okay.
But
Okay.
probably in future they will come back to it. But for now, at least they don't want their data to be with them.
Okay.
So this is how the Power BI report server works. Then there is one more thing called Power BI embedded.
Okay.
This is basically for developers. It's not with us. Like generally, data analysts won't work with it.
Yeah.
This is for basically these are set of APIs. Like if someone wants to integrate the Power BI report or dashboard in an application or
Mhm.
website, for them they need some APIs to integrate it. That they
Okay.
can get it through Power BI embedded.
Okay. Okay.
So that is the Power BI embedded part.
Will we be covering some few topics on embedded or
No, we won't cover the embedded. Embedded is not
okay.
included in this. Because we don't, that is a different license entirely,
Yeah.
and we don't have that actually.
Understand. Got it. Yeah.
And this is basically, as I said, you can, once you develop a report, if you want to integrate it in an application or a website for improving the user experience or something, then
Mhm.
this Power BI embedded is needed. You
Yeah.
can, but again, for access and security and everything, you can do it using the application security framework only.
Yeah.
And it works with JavaScript APIs. So basically, we have 5 tools.
Yeah.
In a simple sense, desktop is to create, to connect to data, do data transformation, and create a reports and dash reports.
Yeah.
So that is the main work of desktop. Once you
Mm.
create, but you cannot share it or edit, and you cannot collaborate or share it using
Yeah.
desktop. So you will use Power BI service.
Mm-hmm.
Power BI mobile is to access it on mobile,
Okay.
and Power BI report server is to do it in a safe manner. Like if in a data perspective, data privacy perspective, companies will ask for a on-premises server. So that
Yeah.
is Power BI report server. Power BI embedded is to add it in any application or website.
Website. Okay. Okay.
So basically, architecture is what are the key components which works in Power BI mainly.
Yeah.
Like what is the physical architecture kind of what we need it to work basically.
Okay.
Just we need data from somewhere. Like it can be any data source.
Yeah.
In Power BI, we have many data connectors and many data sources which we can. There is an option called get data, which is used to connect data to multiple data sources.
Right.
If you click on it, first it will show you a common data sources. Mostly it will be Microsoft one,
Yeah.
like analysis services, SQL Server, Dataverse, all this, all the top 6 or 7 are from Microsoft only.
Yeah.
So these things are common data sources. But if you go to more,
Mm-hmm.
it will give you a segregation of different types of data sources which we can connect. Like in the first it will show all. Like let's go one by one. There is a file. Basically, it's a file based data, that is Excel file, CSV file, XML, JSON, or some data is there in a folder.
Yeah.
Whether it can be PDF file or SharePoint folder. Those are file based data sources.
Right.
And there are database based. That is SQL Server database, Access, IBM database, MySQL, PostgreSQL, SAP HANA, Amazon, Google BigQuery, Snowflake. Like all types of data sources are listed here.
Okay.
Like you can connect to any type of data source.
Okay. Yeah.
And then there is a Power Platform. This is Microsoft specific. Like inside Microsoft, there is a called Power Platform.
Yeah.
Like if you have any data there, see, Power BI data sets is like a, if you have already published one Power BI report, you can connect to that data set also
Okay.
in service. So basically, you can connect to that. That is a Power BI data set. Other things are Power. These are data flows, data words are part of Power Platform.
Okay.
And then you have Azure. This is also entirely Microsoft Azure databases. Like you have Azure SQL database, Azure Blob storage, table storage.
Okay. This is all cloud, isn't it?
These are all cloud. Azure is entirely cloud.
Okay.
And you can even connect to online data services that SharePoint list, MS Exchange online. You have Salesforce objects reports you can connect. Google Analytics you can connect. Adobe Analytics you can connect.
Yeah.
All these things you can connect. And there are others. That means you can even connect a Python script, R script. You can connect so many things. Google Sheets you can connect. See, basically you have so many features which we can use. You can even directly connect to web. Depends on how you want to connect. If you go to all you have, you can see everything at one place.
Okay.
So you have so many, like almost many
Okay.
data sets or data connectors we have basically,
Yeah.
which are used to connect to different data sources. So that is the one key part. The second key part is we will connect it to Power BI desktop.
Okay.
And here you do all the reporting and everything. You will create reports and everything. But
Okay.
to publish, you need to publish it to a cloud. So here comes the Power BI services.
Yeah.
It can be Power BI cloud service or Power BI report server. Let's suppose it has anything.
Okay. It's
So
similar. Oh yeah. The SSRS.
yes. So basically you're connected there. But here you will have one more key component that is called Power BI gateways.
Okay.
Let's see what that gateway is. As I said, there are you have many data sources which you can import or live connection. That we'll see tomorrow what is the import data and live connection. And
Yeah.
it supports various types of data sources. What is a gateway? Power BI gateway is basically a bridge which connects the cloud and on-premises data source.
Okay.
Like for example, see, if not only cloud and on-premises, it can be any. They are basically Power BI and any data source. It may be cloud data source also.
Okay.
So basically, you have a data source which is stored in your SQL server or anything on-premises or even cloud. You
Yeah.
have a data set and you publish the report and Power BI service. When you are refreshing the dashboard or something, if you are refreshing some data source, it needs to go back to that data set and get back the data, right?
Right. Right. Yeah.
So during that time, like to prevent any data loss or something, we use the Power BI gateways.
Okay.
Basically, it's like a secure bridge.
Okay.
It connects the data sources to Power BI service. It enables secure data transfer. That means whenever data is getting from the database, it will encrypt it and it will decrypt again once it
Mhm.
comes to your Power BI. So basically it enables secure data transfer and it also helps in schedule data refresh. Like if you schedule a data refresh, like it should happen daily at this time,
Mm-hmm.
at that time it will trigger that data refresh.
Got it.
So these are the two main tasks of Power BI gateways.
Okay. So if
Yeah.
yeah, so we have so when we develop the report in Power BI desktop, we will still connect to this data source, right, to develop the report.
That you don't need this, no, because it is on your, anyways, it's on your system only. You'll connect. Windows have a different ways to connect it, no?
Okay. Yeah. So for example, we have to connect. So the desktop is going to be in my machine, but
Yes.
I have the data. It's hosted on a Teradata or on a SQL server. It is on a different server, but still within the it's in one of the company's server,
Yes.
right? So I'm going to so that time when I go connect to it, so there is an option that you showed where I can get the data from different sources. So at that time, this gateway concept will not come in picture. Only when the cloud connects to the.
Because the Windows application connects in a different way.
Okay.
Because that is a desktop application, right?
Yeah.
That data connecting to any database works in a different manner. But when you are connecting a cloud or web, from web you are connecting to a server, it follows entirely different procedure, right?
Okay. Yeah.
So because of that, we need gateway. In a desktop already there are some protocols to handle this issue.
Okay. Okay.
In our
Yeah.
desktop version, you don't have a scheduled data refresh first of all, but
Okay.
the data transfer part it's already taken care in the security part in
Okay.
desktop also.
Yeah.
So during cloud we need mainly,
Mm-hmm.
and if you can see, data is encrypted during transfer on premises and cloud, or even from cloud to cloud when your data is being transferred. And
Right.
you can even set up automated data refreshes, and you can monitor the gateway performance, like what is happening through this gateway, like how much transfer happened or this or that. You can, there is a option to monitor.
Okay.
And if you are using other Power BI apps like Power Apps, Power Automate or anything, you can use the same gateway. So once it is published here, it
Mm-hmm.
will interact with Power BI gateways to get the data, refresh and other things.
Yeah.
And it is accessed through different platforms like your mobile, tablet or your system. This is
Mm-hmm.
done through Power BI service or Power BI mobile or a
Oh,
report server.
yeah.
So all can be accessed like this. So
Okay.
basically this is the architecture of Power BI.
So the Power BI service, so if I try and compare with the SQL Server reporting service,
Okay.
right? So in SQL Server reporting service as well, we will upload the reports to a server, but that's not a cloud. That's not a cloud
Yeah.
server.
So on
But
prem.
yeah, it's an on-premise server. Okay, so that is similar to the Power BI report server.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So because I'm just trying to
Yeah,
understand.
it's similar to Power BI report server.
Right. Okay, got it.
So now let's come to the workflow in Power BI desktop basically.
Yeah.
See, one of the key advantages of any data visualization tools like Power BI or Tableau or anything is
Yeah.
you can connect different types of data source.
Okay.
Like it's not a single source. See, generally any normal platforms like in Excel also you can do this visualization part.
Yeah.
But for Excel you cannot connect any other database or any other things. You can take a data from another Excel file,
Yeah.
but you cannot take it from a PDF file or you cannot take it from some Oracle server. That part you cannot do. It should be a same server. Even SAP has its own data analytics,
Mm-hmm.
like anything. But it won't allow the data from any external data source.
Right. Can you repeat that example? What you give for Excel?
See, for example, in Excel also you can prepare charts and everything, right?
Yeah.
In Excel also you have features for data, data part like data cleaning and all those things. You have the feature,
Yeah.
but you cannot connect a different data source.
We
Like
can. Yeah. So yeah, we can connect to a CSV file. We can connect to.
anything related to Excel or CSV only can connect. You cannot
Right.
connect it to like some, for example, some Google Analytics data is there
Right.
that you
Got it.
cannot connect directly.
Yeah.
Like some Oracle database is there that we cannot connect directly.
Yeah.
So all these things are not connected directly.
Yeah.
So for that purpose, this these visualization tools are great examples of connecting different data sources and then doing the analysis.
Yes. Okay. Okay. Got it.
That part it's very tough for other things to do
Other applications.
because that is a very key feature of this because normally it's very like if you take each application, each database have their own analytic services also if you see, but they won't allow any other application to be data to connect to it. That is a key disadvantage and the main problem which is being solved by this
Um,
visualization tools.
Tools. Okay.
Like you can get data from anywhere. Once it enters into the visualization tool, it will become just a table.
Mm.
That is the key advantage of any visualization tool. Not only this, like take a Tableau also, or
Mm-hmm.
even in part of some part of Alteryx also.
Yeah.
So where you have data connectors which you can connect to various data sources,
Mm-hmm.
and once it comes, you convert it into a single type of data, and you will use the data analysis. So that is the one part.
Is it the case with Tableau as well? Because
Tableau,
Tableau is a visualization tool, and
yes,
that should have an option to connect to different data source and uh,
yes. Tableau connects to different data sources.
okay.
We use Tableau as well. Tableau also connects with SQL Server. Tableau also connects with Oracle. Any type of DB, it will connect.
Okay. Okay. Yeah.
So that is the key advantage of Power BI and Tableau.
Okay.
And next thing, I'll show you. This diagram will show you give a little idea of how it works. Basically, if you see, there are three different data sources here,
Yeah.
and all three you can see are in different colors and different shapes.
Yeah.
Basically, what it is representing is it is of different. Basically, all three are from different file sources.
Okay.
Let's suppose one is an Excel file. Let's suppose one is a SQL server. Let's suppose one is a Oracle server or IBM server.
Okay.
So that's why you can see all are of different colors and different shapes because each server saves data in a different format.
Right. Yeah.
Now we have connected to a Power BI. Let's suppose ignore this heading, but let's suppose this is a Power BI desktop.
Yeah.
So once you connect it to it, everything is loaded into Power BI desktop in a form of a table, irrespective of what it is coming from.
Yeah.
So that's why once it entered here, all shapes are converted into single shape. You can see now the shapes are not different, colors are different still
Yeah. Yeah.
because all are different data sources.
Yeah.
So still, but once it entered here, it converted into a common data shape.
Okay.
So now everything is in same shape. So I can
Yeah.
analyze. But again, to connect each of them, like to convert everything,
Mm-hmm.
we need some relationship because all are of different data. How the Power BI can relate one data to other data?
Correct.
Like for example, I am doing some sales analysis.
Mm-hmm.
Some data I am having in an Excel file. Some data I am getting from a sales software.
Yeah.
And how I can connect those two data? I need to have common some column or some relationship between these two data. Like for example, I have some HR data on my system, like where I have a sales ID and that person details.
Yeah.
Where in the system I have only sales ID.
Yeah.
So I can connect it using the sales ID to get the name and other details from this Excel file to show along with that data. So it will give me better visibility
Right.
or better analysis.
Yeah.
So I need to have that common column basically.
Yeah.
That you can see the linkages here, like how you are linking the data between two different tables,
Tables. Okay.
because you need to have a common column.
Correct. Correct. Yeah. Yeah.
Here if you can see,
Similar to the.
no,
Um,
here you can see
mhm.
there are common columns. No, here they are representing, this is one table.
Yeah.
See, if you see this one,
Yeah.
this is a table.
Yeah.
This is another table. This is
Yeah.
another table.
Yeah.
Now all are in same shape,
Yeah.
but there is some common columns. If you see,
Mhm.
they are representing colors in a common way.
Mhm.
So this column and this column are same, basically similar, linked.
Mhm.
So they are forming a link. So, but that means basically you are forming a relationship between these two tables using this common column.
Okay.
I will tell you in detail, but just suppose this is a common column between these two tables.
Okay. Okay. But
And
how are they both, so there are two groups created, right? Uh, we yellow and blue, and the other group is all pink.
no,
And
it's not like that. Let me tell you. See, they like to represent, to understand the colors. I will tell you. Now we have three different data sources,
yeah.
and everything is converted into three different tables here.
Yeah.
We have three tables.
Okay. Okay.
For understanding the colors, just suppose these are the common columns between these two tables.
Okay.
Okay, like I told, right, like there is a sales ID in a software, and I have an Excel file. There also sales ID is there.
Yeah.
Let's take that example only. Okay,
Yeah.
It- like there are three data sources. Let's take this is from the some sales software. It is getting where you have a salesperson ID and the sale detail,
Yeah.
which is there in the online. You connected it. This is a Excel file where I have a sales ID and salesperson detail.
Mhm.
Okay. And in this sales details, I have one more field, that is the product details. Okay.
Yeah.
Like what I am doing sale of. Okay.
Okay.
Let's suppose this last table is of product.
Okay.
Again, here it won't have full product information.
Right.
And let's suppose this table has a product information.
Okay.
Okay. And you know, this product ID also is present here in data source first table.
Okay.
You're getting right. So this
Yes.
table have the sales ID, it has the sales information, and it has a product ID and some information of product.
Okay.
And this is the detailed information of salesperson, and this is the detailed information of the product details. So
Okay.
like that we have three different tables.
Yeah.
Now we converted it. Okay, this is coming from a sales platform. This is coming
Yeah.
from Excel file. This is coming from SQL server. Let's suppose that way.
Okay.
Now this SQL server, all three are in different tables.
Yeah.
Now let's see how it works. See, this is a product which is in a SQL server. It is independent. It is mentioned here. It is below. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
let's leave it there. This sales data has a sales ID. Okay, which is a common one to this one. So here, this is list table is this one. Okay.
Yeah.
So you have a salesperson details and a sales ID, and
Sales.
this is the common table for both.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, where it has a sales ID,
Mm-hmm.
it has a sales person's details it wanted,
Yeah.
and it also have product ID.
Okay.
So what I will do is I will connect this table to this table using the sales ID, like this link, and I will connect this table to this table using the product ID. I have
Okay.
another link.
Correct.
So basically I am linking this table to this table to this.
Yeah.
So indirectly I am connecting all three tables together.
Okay.
So basically if A is related to B, B is related to C, A is related to C also.
Understand. Got it. Yeah.
So I am creating that relationship so that Power BI can seamlessly do the data analysis.
Yeah. 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 Yep.
Now I can take data from any table and use it in chat because all three are related now.
Right. Got it. Got it. Yeah.
I'll explain in detail when I go into relationships. There is a
Okay.
one day we'll completely focus on it. But
Okay.
just understand, like all three tables, we are creating a relationship using some common column.
Okay.
Basically,
And-
this is all the data modeling and DAX. Everything happens in this part.
Okay. And the Azure Data Lake Storage Gen 2, right? How, what, so is that used to do this data modeling? Why
No,
is
no, it's not that. Basically, I took a data flow from somewhere. It is showing that heading, but it is basically in Power BI data source. It's not Azure one.
okay.
Ignore this heading part.
Yeah.
And you can even create a calculated columns using computing. Like you will compute based on some data. That is called using DAX. You can create some additional columns if you want.
Got it. Got it. Yeah.
So
So
this
the
is all.
yeah.
This is all comes under data set basically.
Okay. And this data that you are connecting to the three different data sources, right? Uh, so since the Power BI, we are doing the data modeling within the Power BI. That
Yes.
means, do we have a copy of this data in the local? If I'm
Yes.
going to create this report in the Power BI desktop, then I will, if it is any other tool, I worked on Web Focus, right? So there we just connect to the data on the server, and then that's it. We just then we the report is just produced. But here, since we do this data modeling and everything, so are we pulling a copy of the data into Power BI?
Yeah. No. Yes. We'll have a copy of the data. But there are two options. That also I will tell you. We can create a direct link to the direct link to the data source also, or we
Okay.
can create a copy also. We have
Okay.
two options. So once this is completed, the relationships and everything, it is called a data set
Yeah.
because we have a related data set, data sources. Now everything is related and everything is a single source kind of.
Yeah.
So then it is a data set. Once data set is ready, you will use the data set to create a report.
Got it. Yeah.
Reports and dashboards. The
Yeah.
same thing is represented in different flow. We'll connect different data sources.
Mm-hmm.
And all I told the linking and everything is the modeling part. We'll do the data modeling. And once the data is modeled, we'll do the visualization and then we'll publish.
Got it. Yeah.
All this happens in Power BI desktop.
Desktop. Okay.
So basically this is how the workflow happens in Power BI desktop. We'll see each of step in very detailed manner, so you will understand once we are doing it
Okay.
much
Okay.
better.
Okay.
So this is what I wanted to cover today. In
Okay.
tomorrow's session, I'll cover the how we'll connect it to different data sources. I'll show you connecting it, and as I said, the live connection, and import that also we'll see. And
Okay.
we have the I'll explain the interface of Power BI in detail, and we'll enter the query editor part. So today, in today's session, we'll cover mainly these are the topics we'll cover.
Okay.
How to connect different data sources and what is the different data source type connection. And we'll also see how we'll connect, what is the query editor and what are different options available and what we can do. Let's start with the see this yesterday I have already shown you one part like how it is connecting.
Yeah.
Like we have how many options we have in total. Like we have various file sources. Like we have in get data, we have
Yeah.
so many options. Like we can connect to different files, we can connect to different databases, we can connect to different online sources.
Yeah.
Even Microsoft Azure, we have different options to connect.
Correct. Yeah. Yeah.
We have all those options.
Yeah. I remember that. Yeah.
Yeah. Now let's see how we can connect any one of these sources.
Okay.
First, anywhere, as I said, you need to click on get data.
Okay.
Okay. Once you click on get data, then it will show you options to select Excel workbook, CSV. Today I will show you two types. One is CSV file or Excel, anything is fine. If you click
Okay.
on CSV file, it will ask you a data. variant of today also. So I'm opening a new file. I'm clicking on get data, where I am selecting a CSV file.
Okay.
I'm selecting one file that is opening a file. So you just need to select and click open. Then it will ask you. It will try to establish a connection, and it will ask you.
Yeah.
It will show you a sample data.
Okay.
Basically, how the data is looking, it will give you a sample. And
Okay.
I mean, it will show you number of columns. What are the first 200 rows or something? It will show, so
Okay.
that you will get an idea whether that is the data which you wanted to load or not.
Okay.
Once you understood, okay, this is the data. You can directly, there is a transform data option. I will tell you later what it is. First, we'll click on load.
Yeah.
Then the data will be loaded into
Okay.
the system, into the
Yeah.
Power BI.
So that means the data, so where is this data stored within Power BI?
It will store in the Power BI's internal memory.
That means so
It is,
we'll have a folder for the, so when we install Power BI, we will have a folder created in the Windows
yes.
or
It has
one of
Power BI have a own folder where it saves this extract copies temporarily, not permanently, but it will store it until you are using it. Or in this PBIX file is there, no? Once you save it, you
yeah,
have the PBIX file.
yeah.
That PBIX file will have the details or even this memory.
Okay, so can we see that file if it's from the folder structure
Like
from the file explorer?
it, I'll show you. No, it will be in the PBIX file. Everything is saved in the PBIX file.
Okay.
I will show you. If you save this file, like for example, save as
Yeah.
desktop, save it, you click it. It saves along with this data in this file. Like you
Okay.
won't have a proper for data separate some file.
Okay. Okay.
Like
Got it. Got
this
it.
one. If you see this desktop, yeah, this
Yeah.
test new. If you
Okay.
see the file type, or if you go to properties, see it will save as, oh sorry, it will save as Microsoft Power BI desktop file, PBIX file.
Okay.
This contains the, see, it has a 21 MB including that data set.
Okay.
If you have a big data set, it will have more value. If it
Got
is
it.
less data set, see, it has only 1500 because the data set value is less.
Got it. Got it. Yeah.
So it saves that way. The data is, now it is loaded. If you can see here the table is loaded.
Okay.
And if you expand it, you can see all the fields in the table. In Power BI, we have 3 different views.
Okay.
If you see on the left, there is 3 different views. One is a report view,
Yeah.
one is a data view,
Yeah.
one is a model view.
Okay.
In report view is where you build the all the visuals, graphs, filters, all the things you do in the visual view. That is the report view is what people will see, like the end user will see. So it is what the end user will see.
Okay.
The second is the data view, where you will see the all data you have.
Okay. Okay.
Like you can see the entire data, like all 286K rows it is there. You
Yeah.
can see all the rows.
Yeah.
And same way, there is a model view, which is
Okay.
like a where you will build the relationships and everything,
Okay.
where the data modeling is done.
Okay. Like this
So
concept that we saw yesterday, right?
yes, data
Yeah.
modeling it's very similar to the star schema, which people use it in different, again, in different languages they'll use that.
Yeah. Yeah.
So that is very similar to that part.
Okay.
Now we have the data loaded. Now
Yeah.
we can use it. Now I'll show you. Now the Excel data is loaded. If you have
Okay.
multiple tables, you can see multiple table names here.
Okay.
Let me show you how we'll connect it to a SQL server. Then,
Okay.
secondly, because there you can get more idea once you have two multiple tables.
Okay.
For SQL server, you can again go to options, get data, click on SQL server.
Okay.
Once you click on it, it will show you what is the server name. You need to enter the server name.
Yeah. So are you using your local SQL server?
Yes, I am using the local SQL.
Okay.
I mean, if it even if it is a outside one, you can enter the details. But I'll show you. For me, currently I'm using the local SQL one.
Okay.
So I just entered the details. And if you go connectivity mode, there are two options. Okay. Currently, here if you see, there are two connectivity modes.
Yeah.
What are these? I'll show you. Let's go back to PPT.
Import and
What is the direct query and what is the import? Import is basically if you take a copy of the data and store it in your internal memory, that is import.
Okay.
Then what is direct query? Direct query is giving a live connection to the data.
Understand. Yeah.
So basically, I think yesterday you have asked this question, right? Like if
Yes.
in another software you'll just link it to the data source.
Yeah.
So basically, this direct query is like that.
Okay.
If you link it, every time you do some operation, it will go back to the data source and get the data.
Yeah.
So that's how it works. Whereas import, it will take a copy and save it, and whatever there it changes, it won't affect this because it has an imported copy unless you refresh the data.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
So as I said, direct query is live connection to data source for real-time data, and
Yeah.
it has a limited data transformation capabilities because you are not allowed to change anything here. It is coming from directly from data source. Whereas in import, you have a data copy, and that's why it allows more data transfer. I'll show you
Okay.
both, and I'll see what are the difference it makes. But let's see in what scenarios we'll use it for.
Yeah.
Mainly in three scenarios we'll use direct query.
Okay.
One scenario is when the data is too large.
Yeah.
Like sometimes the data will be in more GBs also.
Yeah.
Okay. When you are loading normally, when you are loading some millions of rows,
Yeah.
then it will have an issue.
Okay.
So at that time, you need, even though if you click on import,
Mm-hmm.
it will create so much problem for you because you don't have that much memory in your local system or something like that, and it will take so much time to import. So it will timeout errors happen so much there. So
Yeah.
it is not practical to get that much big data to import. So we'll use the direct query.
Okay.
The second scenario is also simple. You want a real time data or
Yeah.
near real time data. Like for example, you are handling some big e-commerce company, the live sales.
Mm-hmm.
Like how much? Like see, in small companies they will track daily or weekly. It's okay. Whereas
Mm-hmm.
if big e-commerce companies, you need to track their inventory and the sale in a real time, basically, because once it is getting completed, they need to replenish it immediately. Otherwise, it will go to out of stock.
Correct. Yeah.
So there you need real time or near real time.
Yeah.
Not only that, we have some other cases like, for example, you are doing a dashboard for some hospital, like where it will show the beds availability or something.
Yeah.
Basically, what is no, the in import you need to do it manually, refresh, and in automated refresh also you don't have the full. You cannot refresh it every 5 times or there. It will be like every hourly or a weekly kind of hourly or daily 2 times kind of refreshes are there.
Okay.
So you cannot refresh every 5 to 10 minutes or every very frequently.
Got it.
That's
Yeah.
why we mentioned it's real time or near real time. And there is no point in doing refresh. I mean, in hospital data, if you check after 1 hour, if you are getting a data, no, by the time those beds are already maybe filled, or some other beds may have been become empty. So,
Yeah.
so that dashboard won't give you the correct data, real time data.
Correct. Yeah. Yeah.
So, for in those scenarios where you need a real time or near real time access to data,
Okay.
then importing is not acceptable because we have a lot of delay happening.
Yeah.
So, which is not encouraged.
Yeah.
So, in those cases, mainly we'll use the direct query.
Okay.
And there is one more scenario, the centralized data management scenario, which is not, it is company specific basically. Some companies, what happens, no, when you save this data, it will take a copy and save it in your local, and when you publish it in import mode, it will save the data in cloud also.
Yeah.
So, some companies won't allow that
Yeah.
because of the data privacy or data concerns, data security concerns. What they will tell, they will advise their company people only to use live connection
Okay.
because again it will create some issue, like
Yeah.
especially the banks
Mm-hmm.
or any financial institutions uh,
Okay.
or any telecom institutions, like where the data is a primary thing basically.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. But I have a question.
Yes,
Yeah, so once we get access to this data, we have an option to do transformation on the data, right? So
yes,
when we import the data, yes, we can do the transformation. But when we do a direct query,
yes.
that means we access just the data. So we will not be able to do transformation on the direct query data. Is that right?
No, you can do the transformation. You cannot do the data modeling.
Okay, because
There are two things. Once you can do the data transformation part,
yeah.
but you cannot do the data modeling part.
But to do the data transformation, see, for example, we are going to rename a column, or we are going to create a new column based on the existing column. So this
Mm.
will all happen only if we have a local copy of the data within Power BI, right? Because once the data is transformed, it needs to go store somewhere. It cannot go update in the SQL server in a direct query. But then how does it work?
I didn't get you. It won't update any data, even import or SQL. That's where it won't update the SQL server. It will get the data only from there. No.
Correct. So it will not update the SQL server. In case of import, when you import and then when you transform, the local copy of the data is transformed.
See, any case, it won't affect the original source.
Yeah, but then how will it? It will not affect the original source, but how will the Power BI handle the scenario?
I'll tell you why the data transformation is possible, why the data modeling is not possible. I'll let you know. Why?
Okay.
Because every step, like even if it is a direct query or anything, once you are loading a data, that will
Mhm.
go through the query editor,
Yeah.
which is the data transformation.
Yeah.
Like you cannot add new columns, but
Mm-hmm.
still, once you are getting a data,
Mm-hmm.
you can do the modification, do the transformation. I will show you. Today we'll cover that only. I'll come to that part. I'll show you. Okay.
Okay.
First, let's see. As I said, if there is a strict data governance, then it is
Yeah.
tough for the companies. Companies won't allow to do it, first of all.
Yeah.
So that's why only in these three scenarios we'll use direct query
Okay.
because it has some limitation.
Yeah.
Why we use only in those three scenarios?
Okay. Okay.
One thing is simple. It won't allow the DAX to perform.
Yeah.
We don't have a DAX limitation. We have a DAX limitation. Second thing, data modeling limitations are there, which we can have a relationship but not that much efficiently. There is
Okay.
some limit. And performance wise, it is little slower because it is dependent on your external database.
Yeah.
Because because first of all, it needs to connect to the database and get the data.
Mm-hmm.
Because there some time will go. And second of all, if the database is down or something, your dashboard also will go down because the
Correct.
timeout errors will come.
Yeah.
Like if for example, for some reason database is not working, your dashboard also won't work. Like what are features in it?
Yeah.
So, and it is not in an optimized manner, like because Power BI internal memory is created for analytics purpose.
Mm.
So that's why it's in a very optimized way.
Mm.
So it is much faster compared to other things.
Yeah.
So that's why performance wise, the import mode will be better.
Okay.
Let me show you. Let me connect it first. I will connect the import mode. Like for
Yeah.
SQL Server, you just need to click on import. Click
Okay.
OK. It will show you different databases available.
Yeah.
Here all these databases available. Again, you can select in these databases. You have all the different views and tables
Yeah.
available.
Okay.
For example, I am taking some. Let me select few. Okay, I am taking brands and categories as import. I'm selecting.
Yeah.
You can select multiple tables at once. I click
Yeah.
load.
Yeah. So when you gave the for the server name, is that an alias name for your local server?
Yeah, it is a name in the local server. So I have loaded these two tables in import. You can see once you hover over it, it will show you. The storage mode is import, and
Okay.
when it is the last refresh,
Can you go to the sales? What?
that is also import
Okay.
because that is Excel. In Excel, you don't have other options. You need to import only.
Okay. Okay. So okay, the SQL one both are imports, not direct queries. They are
Now
imports.
I will do one in direct query also.
Okay.
Like if I click on import, now this time what I will do, I will select the direct query.
Okay.
I'll click OK.
Yeah.
Same way, it will show you the same the look and feel it won't change. So again,
Yeah.
I can select a different tables. This time I will select the product and stock,
Yeah.
and I will click load.
Yeah.
So basically, it will try to load. It won't load anything. It will just give a connection, and it will close
Okay.
because it's a direct connection.
So that means we can't see the data here in the data view.
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
Now you can see the difference. You can see if you select that brand,
Mm-hmm.
you can see the brand. You can see the categories because these are import mode ones.
Yeah.
If you see here, it will show that it is direct query
Uh-huh. Yeah.
and there is no direct refresh date or something because it is a direct query. And if
Mhm.
you click on it, it will show this table is a direct query and cannot be shown.
Got it. Got it. Yeah.
So that's why you are not able to do all the DAX functions and etc.
Okay.
Okay. So this is how the direct query works. So
Understood.
in import you have a copy. So for example, if I load something from here, it will show. And even if I change something in my SQL server, this doesn't affect. Whereas in a direct query, if I change something in SQL server, this will also change.
No, no, no. I didn't understand this. Can you be a bit slow?
No, what I mean to say, like let me open my SQL server. So this is the brand. This is the one which I have edited there. So if I see, if I edit the data in the database, like I have only this data, right?
Yeah.
Currently, if you go to this Power BI, also you can see the data. Like let me show you big. So you have these 9 brands.
Yeah.
and this data. For example, I change something
Okay.
from this arrow to I'll change to Harrier or something. I change and click enter.
Okay.
So in database it changed.
Yeah.
Now if I select top 1000 rows, it will give it as Harrier only.
Okay.
But here it won't change. It is still Harrow only.
Okay. Okay.
If I add brand name again, it is Harrow only.
Yeah.
Now let's see the other table. Let's go back and I'll create another table where I will add. Let me open the product ID and product name. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Let me make this big. We have some. Okay, they have so many things. Let it be like this. So we have some 320 records.
Mm-hmm.
Let me go back to SQL. Now I'll select the product. Now, if you see the first thing is this 820 to 2016, right?
Mm-hmm.
If I edit it, like instead of 2016, I'm making 2020 and click enter. Now if I go here, if I remove this product name
Mm-hmm.
and I add it again, okay, it is 2020. Or I will do one thing.
Okay. And we refresh it.
It will get automatically refreshed. Once again. I'll go back to report. Let me add a slicer. Do something on the dashboard part to
Okay.
reload it. Let me add a product ID. See, now you see,
Mm-hmm.
it changed to 2020,
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
which is automatically it is taking this one to 2020.
Okay. Okay.
Because we have other 2016 also, so it is showing 60, but it changed to 2020.
Okay.
Whereas it is still not changed. But
Yeah.
for brand to change, we need to
Mm-hmm.
go here again. We need to refresh the data.
Okay.
If I refresh that brand, it will go
Mm-hmm.
back. Now it will get the fresh copy from the database
Okay.
and it will load.
Yeah.
So now it got changed
Yeah.
from Harrier to Harrier.
Okay.
So this is required.
Okay.
So this is how the changes is real time or non-real time. So basically, the database engine used in Power BI internal storage is called VertiPack engine.
Okay.
So basically, it has some advantages. One is it is basically created for analytics. So
Mm-hmm.
it is optimized for analytical queries. So you can handle fast calculations and it can even handle large data sets.
Okay.
Second thing is it has advanced data compression technique. So it can compress more data into less space.
Okay.
So that's why it can handle larger data sets.
Okay.
And it stores in a normally data is stored in rows,
Mm-hmm.
stores in a column. So it will have better compression and performance will be better. And it is stored in memory, so that's why you don't need to go back to
Mm-hmm.
your SQL server or anywhere.
Okay. But how does it store the data in columns instead of rows? Uh,
Uh, it has some techniques exactly. I also not aware exactly, but I
okay.
will try to show you tomorrow.
Okay.
But it has some encoding techniques, data compression techniques, which helps in doing that. Like for example, if it will try to do dictionary encoding, like if you have like this all strings,
Mm-hmm.
it will try to create a code for it. Like if it is a repetitive string for red, it will give it 0, white 1, black 2 and 3. It will try to assign IDs
Yeah.
and it will store only the IDs
Yeah.
so that instead of storing the strings, it will store the IDs so that size required will be less.
Yeah.
Same way, there is a value encoding. If it is storing a different value
Mm-hmm.
like this to 12197 or something, it will take the minimum number and it will subtract from everything. So it will only store the difference part. So because of this, number of bytes or bits needed to save the data will reduce.
Okay.
Now, when you do it for a big, large data set, it will be more saving.
Mhm.
So that's why the performance can be better. So that part is called value encoding.
But max is 216 and max is 216. 8 bits is needed.
Because for 216 to save, it needs 8 bits. For 22 need, it need only 5 bits.
Okay.
It will only save the difference values. No, this it will save it separately.
But how does it? Okay. How does it do that encoding? Do we have an encoding algorithm for that?
That I know. We are not aware. This is how it works in the background. So then comes the query editor.
Yeah.
The query editor is a data preparation and transformation tool in Power BI.
Yeah.
And it is very powerful tool. It's very similar to Excel and it has all the advantages of the Excel.
Yeah.
It allows users to clean, transform and manipulate data from various data sources.
Okay.
Basically, it uses the Power Query M language for advanced data transfer. I'll show you what it is. But this is the interface of Query Editor. See, at any time, if you want to go into Query Editor,
Yeah.
there is an option called Transform Data. You can just
Okay.
click on it. You'll go into Query Editor.
Okay.
Or else, if you are loading a data, at every time when you load a data, it will ask you. Like for example, you're loading some data.
Yeah.
Every time it will ask you load or transform data. Directly before loading only, you can click on transform data, it will go to the query editor.
Okay.
And it is simple, the process is simple. The
Yeah.
data source, between the data source and data model, in between the step is the Power Query Editor.
Okay.
Like the data from data source, data will come to data model. So before data is loaded into data model, it goes through Power Query Editor, where we can do the data cleaning and data transformation.
Okay.
After loading into data model, then whatever you do is comes under data modeling. That
Wait,
doesn't come under data cleaning or transformation.
sorry, can you repeat this one again?
See, after data enters into data model,
Mm-hmm.
all these DAX and relationships, everything you do,
Mm-hmm.
that is called data modeling.
Okay.
Before the data enters into data model, whatever you do to the data is called data transformation.
Okay.
Okay, is it clear?
Yes.
So, here there are 4 things. First thing is the ribbon part where you have different.
Yeah.
Here you have different options to add a new data source, remove columns, rename columns, remove rows, etc. etc.
Yeah.
And if you go to transform, you have further pivoting, unpivoting, extracting, R script, Python script, and then you have different columns, how you can add columns.
Yeah.
You can have different tools, etc. This is the ribbon part. Second part is the queries part. On the left side, you have a query.
Yeah.
Basically, in Power BI, query means a table. Like here, it means query 6 means it has 6 tables.
Yeah.
So you can select the table based on the table selection. You have the data will change. Third part is this area where the data pane have all the data which
Okay.
you can see. And the fourth is the query setting. Basically, here you can change the properties of the query. Like you can select the name, how it needs to be refreshed,
Yeah.
etc. etc. And you have the applied steps.
Okay.
So whatever data transformation you do, it will record it here.
Okay.
And you can automatically edit it as well. I mean,
Okay.
you can undo it as well.
Okay.
Like for example, here, see by default it has done some changes to your data.
Yeah.
Like if you go to source, it will show you where the location you got the data, and this is the source data. See, you can see order ID, order date, status, item ID is in the first row
Yeah.
because that's how the data is. But it will automatically promote that first row as a heading.
Okay.
Once it is done, then automatically it will check the data type of every column and allot a data type to it.
Okay.
These three steps it has done by default.
Okay.
Now whatever you do, like for example, I am renaming this. It will record. Rename the column. Or you are filtering out something. You have filtered rows.
Yeah.
You are sorting something. You can sort it A to Z. You have sorted rows. So basically it will show you all
Mhm.
the steps which you do here.
Okay.
At any time you can undo it. If you click on sorted, it will undo the sort. If you click on filter, it will remove the filter. If you click on
Okay.
rename, it will go back to previous state.
Okay. Okay.
Now, what are all things you can do in Query Editor? There are multiple things you can do in Query Editor.
Yeah.
One thing is you can connect to multiple data sources.
Mm-hmm.
The option right here, you can enter the new source. You can
Mm-hmm.
directly go to more and you can connect any type of data source you wanted.
Okay.
And again, it will come to Query Editor only directly.
Yeah.
Then you can click on OK, then it will load.
Yeah.
And you can even enter data. If you click on enter data,
Mm-hmm.
you can enter it, column name, data, and etc.
Mm-hmm.
Like I can give test one. Cannot name the same one. I can name any column. I can enter any data. I can create any number of data like this. And you can have data source settings also, like from where the data sources are coming. And you can edit permissions. You can change the source. Like for example, this is Excel file. If you are changing some location of that Excel file, you can select that path.
Okay.
Because if you refresh the data set, it will go back to that location and search. For example, if you have moved the data, that Excel file from that location, it will throw an error because
Mm-hmm.
it doesn't find the data there, find the table there.
But the data is already imported, right, into the Power
No,
BI.
when you refresh it,
Okay. Okay.
not when you once you import it, it won't worry whether you moved it or not.
Okay.
But when you refresh it, if it is still have some then it will go back to that location to search. If it
Okay.
is not there, you need to change it.
Okay.
Same way in databases also, it will check whether the database is same, and you can change the advanced options like timeout. You can write the direct query also here. I forgot to tell,
Okay.
in SQL statement you can directly give the SQL statement here.
Okay.
Like no need to connect to table or view or something. If you have some filtered query you have, you can directly write the query. It will directly query it to the database and get the data.
Okay. Okay. And in the timeout, so if you can mention it. So that is if the query is not able to retrieve the data within so many minutes, then the command will
It
time
will
out.
it will throw a timeout error.
Okay.
Generally, this timeout will be in 10 minutes by default. Like if the data doesn't load in 10 minutes, it will throw an error. Okay.
Okay. Okay.
But here you can mention if the data is big, 10 minutes it won't load. There you can mention, okay, I can mention 200 minutes or however minutes which I want. I can click that timeout.
Okay.
So based on that, it will keep that connection open till that time before giving the timeout error. And then you can do different data transformations. You can rename the columns, you can filter rows, you can sort rows, you can replace values, you can split the columns, you can change data types, you can combine two tables using merge and append. You can create new columns and you can manage different queries.
Yeah.
Like you can remove duplications, remove errors, so many things you can do. First, let's do the transformation part. Then I'll show you the pivot and other things.
Okay.
See, transformation is nothing. It's not a big thing. It's like what you do, like converting the case. Like for example, if you go here in home, Not ignore. Sorry. I need to go to query editor. Let me go to query.
And remember, you told me yesterday that
Direct
we
query part, right? I will tell you. That's only right.
yeah. So for direct query, that how the transformation will apply.
Yeah, I will tell you. First, see. Now, okay, for example, I want to transform the status page. No, status column. See, there are two ways. Right click, there is an option called transform.
Yeah.
Or go to transform, there is an option called formatting. Both are same. Basically, it is to change from lowercase to uppercase to lowercase, like that. If it is a text,
Okay.
this is a text field. So that's why these things are there. So that's
Okay.
why you can change it to uppercase. Okay, now I change it to lowercase.
Okay.
Everything will get changed to uppercase. You can change it to capitalize each word, so each word will be capitalized. And there is option to trim, clean, and those things also.
Yeah.
There is a length. You can directly convert it to length. But again, once you convert it, the previous column will go and only length will be there. And you can go to clean and trim. If there are any extra spaces which you don't need,
Okay.
then you need the trim and clean. Like for example, let me enter a data, simple data. I'm just adding some extra spaces in the front and creating Mandeep. Or somewhere I'm creating extra spaces at the end. Okay, like
Okay.
this I created. There is some data in between. There unnecessary spaces are there,
Yeah.
and you don't want it. You can directly go to transform, click trim. It will
Yeah.
remove those spaces.
Okay.
Trailing or leading spaces we'll call normally. Those we can trim directly. Now, what does the other data fields do?
Mm.
Like, okay, now we have seen the text field.
Yeah.
What if it's a date? If you go here, if you go to date, there are so many options for date.
Yeah.
That means you can directly only just select the year.
Okay.
It will only show the year. Or you can transform to show last year. Sorry, start of the year. It will
Mm.
clear to January 2020.
That means the original data is lost. The original date.
It will go to change the start of the year of the original date.
Correct. Correct. Can I go and choose the end date for this?
Yeah, end of the year. 31/12/2020. Same way, you can change it to month
Yeah.
or quarter. Which
Mm.
quarter it is? Fourth quarter. And start of the quarter, end of the quarter. Month, which month it is? Name of the month if you want. It will change the name of the month.
Yeah.
Same way, we have day.
Mm-hmm.
And there is a week also.
Yeah.
Let me remove this one. You can go to week. Which week of the year it is? 40th week.
Yeah.
Same way, which week of the month? That is first week of that month.
Yeah.
You have week of the start of the week, end of the week.
Yeah.
Same way you can have day, name of the day, whether it is Thursday, Friday, Saturday. That also you can extract. You have the week, day of the year. What day of the year? It's 275th day of the year. All these things you can get. Depends
Okay.
on start of the day, end of the day means if it is a time based, it will show.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what. And there are text transformations, whether we have spaces and length you want to calculate, that you can do here also.
Okay.
So this is day based. Now let's see what if it is a numerical data.
Yeah.
This is a numerical data, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you go to transform,
Yeah.
see, it will go to round off,
Mm-hmm.
round up, round down. Like for example, if you go to price,
Yeah.
if I go to round up, see rounded up to 100. Like let's keep a decimal
Yeah.
number. Now if you see, now if you see round up,
Yeah.
see, it is rounded up.
Yeah. Right.
You click round down. Round up means it rounds up to the top value. Next rounding value, that is 90.
Yeah. Yeah.
Round down is it will go to the below rounding value, that is 89.
Okay.
It's not like adding extra decimals, but
Mm-hmm.
still rounding off, but to the below value. For example, your 99.9 is there.
Mm-hmm.
If I click round down, it will become 99.
Okay.
If I click round up, it is
100.
100. You can just click round also. It will ask you how many decimal places to round to.
Okay.
Correct to see what it does.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's already one decimal, it already rounded off to same thing. It doesn't change.
Can I just round up or round down just one box instead of the whole column? That's
No.
what you do.
Like only one cell you are talking?
Just one cell.
No, that
Okay.
one cell it won't allow.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Because whatever you do, it applies to the whole data.
Okay.
So, and you have so many options. Other than that, if you go to transform, see here you have these things. Some minimum, maximum, median kind of. We have click some. It will remove everything. It will only add this sum
Mm-hmm.
as one singular value.
Mm-hmm.
Like that, you can calculate anything, median, mean, all statistical values.
Okay.
Some median, mean, average, standard deviation, count values, count distinct values. All these things you can do.
Yeah.
Same way in standard, you can add something to data. Like for example, on it, you need to add some 10 rupees extra for everything.
Okay.
You can click OK. Everything will get added by 10.
Mm-hmm. Can we filter that column, the total column, only to display the values above 100,
Yeah,
and then add only to that, add 10 to only that column values?
we can do it. Now we have filtered it.
Yeah.
Now you add it. Let's add 100.
Yeah.
Oh, where it's added.
Okay. So that way we can filter it and then add it, right?
Yes,
Okay.
same way, add, multiply, divide, modulus, percentage. You
Mm-hmm.
can even know the percentage of.
Yeah.
That means you have some target.
Mm-hmm.
Like for example, your target is some 10,000.
Yeah.
You want to know how much of percentage of each value
Yeah.
achieved or something like that.
Yeah. Yeah.
You click OK, automatically it will show, okay, this is 18%, this 2%, this 3%, 6%, 11%, 32% is achieved, like that.
Yeah.
Like if you want to see, it's 18.98 because it is 1898.
Yeah.
Basically, at 10,000, if you see, it's 18.98%.
Mm-hmm.
Like that, when calculate, then we have options called absolute value. Like if there are some negatives, it will remove.
Mm-hmm.
And there are some, you can do the square, power, cube, power of some amount, square root, exponent, logarithmic, factorial, all these things you can do.
Okay. So this percentile is now only applied to the filtered rows.
Yeah, I removed it, but it is applied only to that filter row.
Okay. The remaining will be still in the numbers.
Remaining won't be there
Okay.
because we have filtered it.
Right.
I'll tell you how this works actually. Because you may be thinking if I remove the filter, the remaining things will be there.
Mm-hmm.
It's
But
not like that.
okay. It's deleted.
It's not deleted, it's just filtered.
Okay.
I'll tell you next step. I will show you that MQuery language. There you will understand how this is working.
Okay.
See, there's a there's even you can have some trigonometry you can apply. You can
Mm-hmm.
round up, round down. You can even check if it is easy, even, odd, what is the sign of it.
Yeah.
So these are all the date functions.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, these are all regarding the numeric.
Yeah.
Right, I forgot to show one more thing. Let me go back to source. Let me add one more thing. I'll add more spaces. Okay, now I have this. Click OK. And okay, let me add one more thing. This is the source data. Basically, I have this data.
Yeah.
Let's remove this trimming option. So I have this data. There is one more option called clean.
Mm-hmm.
If you apply it, okay, why is this not removing? Generally, clean will remove the unnecessary space in between also.
Okay.
Okay, I will check and I will let you know why that one.
So you also have an option of creating a table here.
Yes,
Okay. On your
you can
own.
even copy paste some data.
Okay.
You may have to copy paste some data also, no? Like for example, I have something in Excel file. I can just copy it and open the entire table and paste it.
Yeah. Okay.
So that way,
Yeah.
this is done. So now I have seen all the data transformation. Now I will show you. Okay, before I will go to merging queries. See, as I told, everything is in MQuery language here.
Okay.
Okay, what is MQuery language? If you click on any step, it will show some formula here.
Okay.
You can see table dot remove columns,
Yeah.
renamed columns,
Mm-hmm.
and I have removed this column basically.
Okay.
Like for example, I replace some value. Table dot replace value.
Mm-hmm.
Order refunded. I change it to order refund yesterday, if you remember.
Yeah.
In status column. In this column, I changed order refunded to order refund.
Yeah.
Lowercase text. I
Mm-hmm.
changed this status into lower. This status into upper.
Yeah.
There is a change type. I changed the price into number basically.
Mm-hmm.
Filtered. I remember this filter. Each of total greater than 100.
Mm-hmm.
And I added some plus 100. Each plus 100.
Okay.
So everything will come in this type of formula. This is the MQuery language.
Okay.
It is important to understand how this is applying. So if you want to see everything at once, you can go to this advanced editor.
Okay.
If you click on this advanced editor, all the things which we have done till now, it will show in arrow. Sorry,
Okay.
it will show at one place.
Got it. Yeah. So we at any point while developing a report or a dashboard, do we have to write MQuery?
No,
So there will be no necessity for it.
you don't need it
It
because everything is an option. You can do it through options.
okay.
But one thing is,
Mm-hmm.
if you understand it, you will have more. More. You can understand it better how it is working.
Mm-hmm.
Because see, how Power Query Editor works is,
Mm-hmm.
if you do some change,
Yeah.
it will create a temporary table for it.
Yeah.
Every time you do something, it will do the temporary table. Like for example, this is the source. It gets some source from this file. It got the source data.
Yeah.
Then it promoted the headers. The first row it promoted as headers.
Yeah.
And after promoting, it saved in this particular temporary table. Hashtag promoted header.
Okay.
The next stage, like next change, won't happen on the source. Always remember, the next change which you are doing, that is changing the data type,
Mm-hmm.
will happen on the promoted header temporary table, not on the source table.
Correct. Correct. Yeah.
That's why here if you see everywhere, the table which is used here, it will show
Yeah.
promoted header.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
For next step, it will work on the change type table.
Yeah. Okay.
It is on one temporary table, another temporary table, it will work.
Mm-hmm.
Like you asked me a question, like, okay, if I change greater than 100, added plus 100, remaining values won't have that change, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But problem is, once you filter the table,
Yeah. Yeah.
you have filtered it, I think somewhere there. Yeah, we have filtered this.
Mm.
Now after filtering, the data came into this temporary table and we are adding only to this temporary table.
Got it. Got it. Yeah.
If you want to see the filtered data, first you need to undo this step.
Okay.
You need to undo this step, then only you can go back and undo the filtered data step, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Got it. Got it. Yeah.
You cannot directly undo this step now.
Mm.
So that's why it's not possible to do that thing.
Mm.
And even if you write a new thing, you can write new things also.
Mm.
Like for example, I will just try to
But
write.
delete you can't go and delete a random step in between.
If
You
it is, see, if you have just changed small things below, you can do it.
okay.
That means you have just renamed or removed some columns like this. If you are done, you can go and do it.
Okay.
that won't affect. But if you have done some calculations below, which will affect with the top change,
Yeah.
then it will have a problem.
Okay.
And always don't try to edit this file unless you are sure about it, because if you do something wrong, small syntax error wrong also,
Mm-hmm.
all it will show as error.
Okay.
Okay. Always if you are doing something, you copy paste it, save it
Mm.
somewhere, do it, and again you copy paste it here.
Okay.
If error comes. I'm just adding one more step manually. Okay. I'm just adding one test step. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Same syntax, I will just follow the top syntax. So this is the temporary column table I am creating for the next step I am doing.
Yeah.
And all the things you can find table dot what you wanted to do. Like for example, I want to remove the column status.
Yeah.
Okay. Table dot. I'll write remove columns. There is a function. If you click enter, it will show the syntax also.
Mm.
Basically, what parameters you need to enter. You need to enter the table,
Okay.
column, and if you have any missing field, you need to add it. Here, the table is this for me. Now, I need to enter this table, temporary table.
Mm-hmm.
I cannot go to previous one. Okay. Comma. Then I need to mention what columns I am deleting. Status. That much is enough. I'm creating only one column. Now, you have added the data. Okay. Previous year, comma is expected. Some errors it will show also what you are doing. Otherwise, it will show syntax error below. If you don't have this comma, it will show error.
Yeah.
Sometimes even if it doesn't show error, it will have a problem. Like for example, now if I click OK, it will throw error.
Mm-hmm.
See? See, it meant all steps are gone.
Yeah.
It is not showing anything like, okay, it didn't remove it, but something I have done wrong.
But it is not throwing any error, right?
Sometimes it throws, sometimes it will become like this blank. Nothing I am able to do.
Okay.
But the problem is, what the problem happened is, see, once you have done this change,
Mm-hmm.
in, like last is in.
Mm.
In is the step where you need to write the new table name. It was showing the previous column, previous table name only.
Mm-hmm.
Now I need to write in test 1.
Mm.
Now if I click done, see
Okay.
now the test 1 step got added and
Okay.
the status got removed.
Yeah.
So you have done the new additional step, which I
Okay.
can undo always.
Mm. Mm-hmm.
Like this, it will work.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean,
Mm.
generally you don't need to do it,
Mm-hmm.
but I just wanted to show it can be done.
Okay.
Yeah. But you need to be careful while doing it.
Okay.
Now I'll show this merge and append queries.
Got it. Yeah.
For that, I will just enter some data. Like that.
Mm-hmm.
I can get the data directly. I have data in SQL Server. For this. Let me get it. Let me get the data from SQL Server. I have some data.
Yeah.
This is student 6. There I have student ID. I have name and city.
Yeah.
I have same thing. Student ID. Okay, not student 1. Let's take student 5. Still loading. Now I have this table. Student 5 where I have also student name city.
Yeah.
Student 6 also name student name city. I have two tables with same data. But
Okay.
I mean different data but same set of data.
Yeah.
Both have student IDs, both have name and city. So it's like a union of two tables. If you see here, if you are vertically joining two tables,
Mm-hmm.
then you can use append.
Okay.
So click on append. It will ask you whether you are joining two tables or three tables.
Okay.
I already have selected student 6. I will select student 5. If I click OK, the table will join below. The data whole table will just attach below.
Okay. So this is we are appending two tables.
Yes. It will allow even duplicates. See, because my name is duplicated.
Okay.
That you need to be careful. Then you can just remove duplicates if you want.
Okay.
Select all columns. Just right click, duplicate. I'll remove that duplicate column.
So it removed the duplicates based on the city.
No, I selected all columns. No, it checks all columns.
Okay. Okay.
If I don't select the all columns, it will select based on the, for example, if it's a name, it will select based on name.
Mm.
Or it is city, based on city, it will do.
Okay. Got it. Yeah.
Like for example, here Lucknow, there is a Ramesh. In
Yeah.
Lucknow, there is Akshay also.
Yeah.
I remove duplicates here. See, Lucknow Ramesh is there, Lucknow other guy went off.
Yeah.
Only the first value it will consider. Simple. Like when it is duplicating, it checks the first value it is there. Again, duplicate value comes, it deletes. So
Okay.
you need to be careful while you are doing remove duplicates by one column.
Mm-hmm.
So now this part is done.
Okay.
Now let's do the appended query part also. I remove. Now let's see the student 5 data. Whereas student ready, names and
Mm-hmm.
city. And there is a marks table. What marks table have? It has only student IDs and marks.
Okay.
And remember, both are not matching. Basically, all students have no marks here. All like it is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8, 9, 15, right?
Yeah.
Here I don't have 4 or 8 or 9. Those student IDs I don't have marks.
Yeah.
But here I have some marks for which I don't have student details there. So there is a mismatch also.
Okay.
So now what I will do this merging. Merging queries is similar to joins. The idea about joins?
Yes. Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, it is very similar to join. Like you are just adding another column based on one common column.
Okay.
So now I have student ID as common here.
Okay.
What I will do, I will click merge queries.
Mm-hmm.
It will ask me to select the other table. I will select mark. Then it will ask me to select the matching column.
Mm-hmm.
So I need to select the student ID.
Mm-hmm.
Then I have option here. What type of join I want to do.
Okay.
So if I do inner, only the common values will present.
Yeah.
And I can expand the data so I can see the marks values. Also only the IDs which are matching will
Okay.
have the marks values.
Okay.
If I don't, if I do with left outer,
Mm-hmm.
It will get all the student values, and marks are only for the wins which are matching. Remaining everything, it will be null. It is as a left join basically.
Yeah.
You do right join, it will give the all marks values,
Yeah.
and it will remove the. It will only show the matching values of
Yeah.
the student table, and remaining everything will become null.
Okay.
Same way we have full outer join where we will show all rows. Wherever it's not matching, it will show null. Here there is no value, so it's null. Here there is no value, that's why this side it's null. Clear, right?
Yeah.
Any doubt?
No questions here.
Okay. Same way, we have left anti-join, right anti-join.
What is that?
Anti-join is basically it's A minus B kind of. That means it will remove the matching. It will only show which are not matched in left.
Oh, it's like a left outer join.
No, not left out. I will show you. Let's see, SQL join basically. Take anything. Take this one.
Yeah.
Basically, this is the left anti-join.
Okay.
It will only show the unmatched values.
Okay.
It will not show the matched values or B values. It will only show the unmatched values. It will only show the ones which are null.
Okay. Okay.
Even if you expand, it will be nothing. It will be null.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Same way there is a right antigen which are not matching anywhere.
Yeah.
See, it only have one value.
Mm.
Sorry, it will have 4 values basically. Null, null, null. Everything will be null.
Yeah.
This is how the merge queries will work.
Okay.
Now, one thing left is that pivot. How we will do the pivot.
Mm-hmm.
Let me create some data for it. For example, basically pivoting will convert rows to columns, columns to rows kind of operation. Like, let's suppose there is a salesperson. There is some attribute and there is some value. And there are, for each product, we have some values for it. Like, for example, John has product A and the value is 100. Same John works for product B and C also. 150. Same John works for product C, 200. Same way, there are other people. Like, for example, let's say Mandeep only. For A, I am getting 150. For B, I am getting 200.
Yeah.
For C, I am getting 100. Okay, now this is one table.
Yeah.
And this is already pivoted. Basically, this table is already in a pivoted form.
Yeah.
Now, first let's unpivot it and see how it will look.
Okay.
Unpivot column.
Mm.
Oh, sorry. I have already unpivoted it. Let's pivot it. Use the names in column attribute to create new column. Salesperson. Click OK.
Yeah.
Oh no. Now if you see,
Mm-hmm.
we have changed the way it is looking. The pivoting is I pivoted based on the attribute
Yeah.
A, B, C.
Yeah.
What it does, this attribute has become the column headings.
Mm. Yeah.
And the value will, and you need to select based on the which value column you need. I am selecting value. You click OK. So for each person, it will become A 100, B 50, C 200.
Okay.
Like this, it will group based on the salesperson.
Okay.
So for unpivoting also, you need to select. You need to select all three and click unpivot. It will go back to your previous page.
Okay.
Basically, before pivoting, all will have individual rows for individual combination of data.
Okay.
Now it will become try to become in a matrix form so that it will be more efficient way to look at it.
Okay. Yeah.
Because you are pivoting at attribute wise. For
Yeah.
example, if you are pivoting on salesperson wise,
Mm-hmm.
if you click pivot, it will ask you a different thing. What is the value? I have again the value thing. I'll have people names here.
Yeah.
For A attribute, John is 100, Mandeep is 150. For B attribute, this C attribute.
Yeah.
So it depends on which basis you are pivoting.
Okay.
You understood the difference?
Yeah, I understood the difference.
This is all about pivoting and unpivot. So I think basically we have covered everything. There are a few more things like this transpose or reverse rows. Like if you click reverse rows will get reversed.
Okay. Okay. So the bottom will come to the top and top will come to the bottom.
Yes. There is a transpose. Rows become columns, columns become rows.
That's same as pivoting, right?
No. Pivot will have this A, B, C as head readings.
Okay.
So you have count rows, it will just count the rows and it will show the output.
Okay.
Like this, it has so many features.
Yeah.
So this is all about query editor.
Okay.
And next part it will be next session we'll be covering this part. What is the relationships in data modeling?
Okay.
How we'll do the data modeling? What types of relationships are there? How you will do it? What are the different ways of doing it?
Okay. Can you show an example for transpose?
And suppose take any data. For example, student 6 is there.
Yeah.
Now if I click a transpose, see all the marks has become a row, which is a column before.
Can you delete it?
See,
Okay.
names
Student.
is in the column, city is in the column, the student ID is in the column. If I
Yeah.
transpose, ID will be in the row, names will be in the row, cities will also in the row.
Okay. Okay. Yeah.
And
But
just revert.
it gives no meaning.
No meaning. I mean, same thing. It is like a record. Each record is one column now. Previously, each record is one row.
Okay, got it.
No, we will do it. Sometimes the data comes in reverse order. So, if to want to bring it to standard order, we'll use that transfer.
Okay. And so we have two other options, right, to run on R script and a Python script.
Yes.
So what are they for?
If you want to run a Python script to change or transform your data, you can directly do it.
Okay.
If you click it, it will ask you,
Mhm.
and you need to give the data set.
Okay.
That means the data which is already there.
Yeah.
and then you need to add the data. One
Okay.
second, I'm just getting a call. So basically, you need to give this data set from where it is getting,
Okay.
and then you need to enter the script,
Okay.
what you are doing.
Mm-hmm.
Based on that, you will run it,
Okay.
and it will transform and give you one temporary table. You can directly run the Python script here.
Okay. So instead of doing the transformation through the query editor, we can do it through Python script.
Yes.
And how about the R script?
R is
That
also a language, right? So
okay.
basically, R is also another programming language. For that, you need to install R, and again, you need to write that script.
Okay. Okay. And are you right now working? Is your work on the Power BI?
Yes.
Okay, that's interesting to know. So can I know how long would it take to develop a dashboard, timelines
It
wise?
depends on the complexity. See, there are some dashboards which are created in a day also.
Okay.
There are some dashboards which will take even a month or so. If
Okay.
it like depends on what are the graphs we need, whether the data is readily available. You need to write logic for the data.
Mm.
And for example, you are adding multiple views in that, multiple pages in that dashboard,
Mm.
and you want that data perfectly right, how the graph should show.
Right.
So there are even dashboards which takes 2-3 months also, depends on how. I mean,
The,
again, you need to go to user to check. User should say, will say some changes, will revise it. I mean, basic structure you can develop quickly only.
okay.
I mean, if it is a simple logic of the
Mm.
data. If the data has simple logic, it's easy.
Understand. Yeah.
Like you're not doing anything, you're just connecting a table and making some graph. You can
Yeah.
do it in a day also.
Okay.
But if there are some calculations you need to do. There's
Mm-hmm.
certain logics you need to do, and based on that logic, it should work. Means it will take some time.
Mm.
Then again, the revisions will be there. The user reviews will be there. The testing will happen. So many things will be there.
And so once you develop this, right, do you also look after some of the reports or dashboards on a BAU perspective? That is already developed and it's deployed for the end user, but it just needs a support.
Yeah, we also support the dashboard.
Okay.
Like sometimes they may ask for small additions in it. Like, okay, I want additional filter,
Small changes to it.
small changes, or sometimes they will ask this data is showing wrong. It's
Mm.
not what I expected.
Yeah.
Like someone else would have developed it, but it will show some error. Sometimes it may come because of something would have been changed in the background data or something.
Mm.
So which may be causing that affected thing. So we may have to support it.
Okay. Got it.
Yeah.
How,
Okay then.
how is the work in general? When you work on Power BI,
Yeah.
how is your like uh, how hectic it is? Like, is it? Uh, I mean to ask, like, do you have to break your head to solve a problem, or you can like it's not as hard as
See,
any other?
since if you know, sometimes building the logic is the main matter. Like, okay, if you have the all relevant the fields and everything, it won't be that much headache to create.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes you may have to use the advanced options. You may have to try different DAX functions,
Mm-hmm.
because some DAX functions will give the result easily to you.
Mm.
So you may have to try different DAX functions. You may have to try different options. Sometimes you may know it or you may not know it. You
Mm.
need to explore some options.
Right, right, right.
Sometimes it will be headache, but it won't be not many times, not
Okay.
that frequent.
Like no, compared to the other programming languages, right?
Compared to Tableau, I feel Power BI is easier.
Okay.
In Tableau, I'll feel more lost because it is a little more complex, basically in understanding.
Okay.
We use Tableau also in our work. So
Okay.
compared to Tableau, Power BI looks or works easier.
Okay.
but each has its own advantage and how it works is different.
Okay, got it, got it. And you also, so similar to any other projects where you have a sometimes few projects have a large team where no, the developers itself will be like close more than 10 people where they work on developing. So does Power BI projects also have a scope of large projects where more than few people work on it, or it all the number of developers are always low for the Power BI thing?
Nothing like that. See, if few people are maybe working on different views,
Hmm.
okay, if there are 10 views in dashboard and they want it so quickly,
Hmm.
and those views are unrelated, two three
Yeah.
people from the team can be working on it.
Okay. Okay.
It's not
Mhm.
that problematic, but again, you just need to modify the versions properly.
Okay. And
Because
what is a view? It means a different tab, is
yes,
it?
basically what I meant by view is the different. Like here, if you have different pages, you can have page one, page two, page three, page four, right?
Got it. Got it. Yeah.
But you need to be careful that if one person publish the new version, you need to download it and make changes in that version.
Hmm. Okay.
You should not override the other person's changes
Okay.
because each of you are working independent.
So you have to download it from the cloud, from the Power BI service.
We'll publish it somewhere, right? To collaborate basically. In your
Yeah.
Power BI service, you're published.
Mm.
For example, I am working on something. My colleague is also working on something, and my colleague has. And yeah,
Repository.
it is in a Power BI. There is a repository workspace we'll have.
Okay.
So once he publishes his new version,
Yeah.
whatever changes I have done in my next view, I need to add it in that new version.
Right. Right. Yeah.
Otherwise, his changes will go if I publish my old version with my changes.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah.
So those are the only thing you need to be careful about.
Mm. Okay. And how is the demand for this tool?
As far as I notice, currently it is growing.
Okay.
Power BI is even general recruitment wise or generally usage wise, now it is getting more and more advanced
Hmm.
than that because Tableau has a little steep learning curve and it has a little complex in nature.
Oh, got it. Yeah.
And here they are adding more and more features and they are making it easier to work.
Okay. Okay.
So the development time is less in Power BI than the Tableau.
Yeah.
So more and more companies are preferring Power BI now.
And they are also migrating, right, from the
Yes, their old dashboards, whatever tools they are using,
yeah.
they are migrating to this. And one more thing
Because,
is it works with the Microsoft tools very well in Power BI.
mm-hmm.
Like for example, you are using SQL Server or Azure as your database somewhere,
Yeah.
and you are using Outlook and Teams and SharePoint.
Mm-hmm.
Then Power BI is the best tool for you to use for visualization purpose
Got it. Yeah.
because it directly integrates with all these tools.
Right.
So that is also one of the prime reason people will choose it. So actually, till yesterday we have seen the query editor part, how it went and everything.
Yeah.
So basically, as we discussed, it's a data preparation and transformation tool. It helps in cleaning, shaping, and manipulating data.
Yeah.
And it uses the MQuery language for advanced data transformation.
Yeah.
And it is the initial stage of data analysis process. Once data transformation or cleaning is done, then it is loaded into data model.
Yeah.
So it is the initial stage.
Okay.
Then what is role of data model basically? That is the next level.
Yeah.
That is your forward desktop where the relations between table are defined. It's logical table basically.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever transformation you're doing, you're completely changing the tables here in query
Mm-hmm.
editor. But in data model, you won't directly change the data inside. The
Okay.
data is loaded, that you cannot touch anything.
Okay.
You will use it to add a logical layer so that relations are defined
Okay.
to create some additional columns and measure. It will That's what. But still, you won't change the original data which came.
Okay.
Why this is needed? It is needed to support interactive data exploration, visualization, and report. So you can have more exploration, more visualization, and more logical analysis you can do. And if your data is properly modeled, even the internal database engine of DAX, I mean of the Power BI also works little efficiently. So let's see the differences, key differences.
Okay.
Power Query M language is used in query editor, whereas DAX is used in data modeling, that is data analysis expert.
Okay.
Changes are uploaded before in query editor. Changes are uploaded before the data is loaded.
Yeah.
There's data model. Changes do not affect the original data source or even the data affected, data loaded. It
Okay.
won't
Okay.
change anything. It
Okay.
will add additional things, but it won't change the already existing.
Okay.
Then scope. It affects the entire data set. It depends on how you are doing. If you are adding a relationship, it will add the logical layer. It can add additional columns, etc.
Yeah.
There is a purpose. The data cleaning and shaping for optimal analysis.
Yeah.
That is the query editor. For data model, it's more like organizing the data and creating calculations for our report kind of data analysis. It's not more about cleaning or shaping. We'll do cleaning and we'll do shaping also as
Okay.
per the need, but it's more for organizing data purpose.
Okay.
Yeah.
And in the previous slide, can you go back to the previous slide? Yeah, it says efficient data storage and retrieval with the Vertipack engine. Okay, yeah, this
That is
will.
a back end part.
Yeah, we also read this in the direct query versus importing data. So that imported data is um, the database engine you for the imported data is the Vertipack. Is
Yes,
that the same one that we
yes,
also talked?
yes, yes.
Okay.
So next is data and relationship. Basically, what are them? In data, basically, it is in a tabular format. As you know, it's a rows and columns. It will be a tabular format.
Yeah.
Then columns basically attribute the categories,
Yeah.
and rows generally represent the individual data.
Correct.
And generally, if you connect multiple tables, Power
Mm.
BI will automatically try to analyze and find the relationships between those two tables.
Okay.
So that's why if the data is already which you are getting is properly structured and accurate, it will automatically create efficient data models, or even it will be help us to do
Mm.
efficient data models. Why we said structured means if it has a proper primary key,
Yeah.
I mean proper unique columns where you can identify properly.
Yeah.
If the data is not repeated unnecessarily, no duplicates. Like that,
Right.
if it is properly structured, then it will reduce the chances.
Okay.
So there are three types of relationships.
Mm-hmm.
One is one is one to many, other is many to many.
Okay.
Got blocked. It is having issues. So let's open a new one.
Okay. And can Power BI read data from a dot DAT file, data file?
That
Okay.
but it should be able to read it.
Okay.
I think you can be able to get it when you select text or CSV file only for .dat. Also.
Okay. Test dot DAT, right?
Yeah.
So you can only open a text file.
Yes. For example, now I'm loading these two tables. First, see, now I have these two data.
Okay.
This is basically both are related data.
Yeah.
This is like a company financials for some year. Like it is the real data during the time of 2012 to 16.
Okay.
Companies will submit their financials to stock market, no? So it is those kind of data.
Okay.
And this has only the company symbol and all the other financial data.
Okay.
And the second table has company details basically. It has symbol and what is the company name, what is the sector, sub industry,
Mm-hmm.
etc. details are there.
Okay.
So now basically these both symbols are related.
Yeah.
So if you go to this model view, you can notice there is already a relationship between the things.
Mm-hmm.
And you can how you can see which columns are done is, see, when you go hover over this, it will highlight those columns where and which columns it is related.
Oh. Sorry, when you hover on that relationships line.
Yeah.
Okay.
Otherwise, there are other things of doing. Okay.
Okay.
So
So this is a one-to-many relationship.
this is a one-to-many relation.
Okay.
Why it is a one-to-many relationship is the number of records. Basically,
Mm-hmm.
the unique values are not at that concept.
Yeah.
See, for each symbol, there will be only one record in securities. Like,
Yeah.
okay, like 3M has one record. It won't have any other 3M record anywhere
Yeah.
because it is giving company details.
Yeah.
But here in fundamentals, if you take 3M for example, you will have 4 records because
Yeah.
for each year there is a record.
Mm-hmm.
So for that purpose, it is one for one record in securities, you have 4 records in fundamentals
Okay.
because you always connect through the column, right?
Yeah.
Based on that column, for one record in securities, you have 4.
Yeah.
That means it is 1 to 4, one to many relationship. More than one, anything it can be it's one to many.
Okay.
See, one record in table A corresponds to multiple records in table B.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah.
Many to one is reverse, basically. If you read from this table, it is many to one relationship.
Okay.
Because for many records, here they have only one record.
Correct. Okay.
Now, if you go to, let's do one thing. If you go to transform data
Mm-hmm.
and in fundamentals, okay, now if I keep only 1 year data,
Okay.
date filter, year, not year, after,
Mm-hmm.
keep in period ending is year, okay, it has only these options. Let's do one thing. Or okay, I can transform it to years, no, wait, I am doing, or I have for year also. Okay, now I have year option.
Yeah.
What I'll do, I'll not select everything. I'll select only 1 year data. For example, some 2013. Clicking OK. Okay. Now I filter rows. Even the period ending, I think it has only 2013 details.
Yeah.
And okay, I have few 2014 also. Let's undo this. Let's keep only 2013.
Okay.
Okay, now I have filtered rows and I will load it. Now, if I go here,
Yeah.
let me just check whether I have all unique values or not.
What is this view called as?
This is the data view, basically, in your report only.
So we should have a function to check, right? If it is having unique value, we can use the. If we go to the query editor, we can use the. We have a function that says how many distinct values are there.
Yes, we can see it. I'm just checking on random basis. There's something, because it is only 1 year data, there shouldn't be any duplicate. But it sometimes something tricky. Let's do one thing. I'll select this and I'll select to remove duplicate if there are any. There are any, because now I think there are no duplicates because it is still showing 405 rows only. Fine. Now let's go back to function. Now we delete this property. Now let me add it freshly. See, one way of adding relationship is just click on that column which you want to add, I mean the relationship, and drag and drop it on the other column.
Okay.
Now you see it is one-to-one relation.
Right. But
Because
before the
I think,
relationship
yeah,
automatically formed, right? When we saw from the first time,
yes,
that relationship was already there between this table and this table.
yes.
But now I see that we deleted that relationship and we are adding it manually. Why is that so?
Because that relationship won't automatically update from one to many to one to one. I mean, in backend it will work, but still to show it won't work. So I will remove. I have removed and added it again.
Okay, can we refresh it somewhere? Do we have an option to refresh this?
We can refresh it in the sense we can refresh the tables anyways.
Mm-hmm.
But for this relationship, see, it will still work as one to one only because there is no many records.
Yeah, no, we also have an option, refresh option on the home on the top next to the transform
This is
data.
for everything. It will refresh all the visuals in the report, basically.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, so now we have added one-to-one relationship.
Yeah. Got
This
it.
is one-to-one. And for example, now let me go back to transform data. I'll remove it. I'll show you some other many to many all. See, now we have changed it to one-to-one, right?
Yeah.
If the duplicate values we are doing it there, it is not allowing basically.
Okay.
If you keep this as one-to-one, once it is done,
Yeah.
in background source, if it gets a duplicate data, no,
Yeah.
it will not allow because this relation won't work.
Okay, okay, got it. Yeah.
So this relationship, you need to always keep in mind how the things in background works also.
Uh-huh. So can we delete this and yeah.
We can delete it and then we can do it and again we can add it. That is the one way to do it. But once one to many is formed, then anyways we can refresh it normally.
Okay.
But if something is there in one to one, then you need to be careful. When you are getting the source data,
Mm-hmm.
the source data should follow that relation.
Yeah.
Now it's loaded. Now there is no relationship. So now if you add again, it's one to many. Now I'll get one more table. Prices.
Mm-hmm.
Now if I load it. So now I have the price table also. Basically, what is this price table is? It is a symbol. It's a daily price.
Okay.
How stock market is going daily. Like
Okay.
for example, opening price, closing, what is the low, what is high, and what is the volume traded.
Okay.
So for example, now if you take triple M,
Mm-hmm.
here you have so many records.
Okay.
You have like 1700 records because it's all daily, like for 3-4 years.
Yeah.
So this is a one. This is a many only. Like for each record, there will be many records. Now let's see how it works. So now if I add securities to this symbol,
Okay.
that is still one to many because securities have only single record.
Yeah, yeah.
But if I delete it and if I add this symbol to that symbol, from fundamentals to many symbols,
It's many to many.
then it will show you a warning first.
Okay.
That is, this is a many to many cardinality. This is only used if neither columns contain unique values,
Mhm.
and you need to understand there can be significantly different behavior of many to many relationships is understood.
Yeah.
If I click OK, then it will form many to many relations.
Okay.
Generally, we should try to avoid many to many unless it is guaranteed required,
Okay.
because there are some back end issues, right? Like for example, you cannot filter out fully. Like if you filter only one record,
Mm-hmm.
it won't filter the other record
Yeah.
because it is still there. Something is holding up still value there.
Yeah.
You should not think that okay, I have removed one record, it should filter on the other side also. It won't work that way.
No, no, I didn't get the understand it. So can you
See,
repeat it?
because of this relationships, you should be able to filter out things, right?
Yeah.
Like for example, now I have a security in this table data. If I filter something,
Yeah.
it should automatically filter the corresponding things in this data,
Okay.
right? When you are using in visualization,
Mm-hmm.
if you
Okay.
filter this, since they are related now, all are logically related.
Yeah.
If I filter, for example, I remove triple M from securities,
Yeah.
automatically it will filter all the 4 records of triple M in fundamentals.
Understand. Yeah.
So that is one to many. But to remove, if I add this symbol from fundamentals in a filter,
Mm.
I need to remove all the 4 records to remove the one filter of this, right?
Correct. Correct.
Even if I remove only 3 things, one thing is still there, still it will have this record here.
Correct. Correct.
That's why it's like that. And same way here.
Mm-hmm.
If I want to filter out mutually, I need to filter the entire set of records.
Mm.
Then only the other thing will get filtered fully.
Yeah.
There is a chance of partial filtering which won't help in my purpose. So that
Maybe,
yes,
but why do we have to? But why do we have to filter?
because why we are connecting, why you are adding this relationship
Mm-hmm.
to see in a visual, we may have to use the different columns.
Yeah.
Like for example, in a chart, probably I may want to create a table where I may take the security name here directly
Mm-hmm.
because I don't have a name there. I have only symbol. And here I will go. I will to take something like what is the average gross margin.
Yeah.
I'll write average gross margin. I'll get the security and average gross margin across.
Yeah.
If I don't have the relationship between them, let me delete this. Now I can see it is showing wrong data, wrong value.
Yeah.
It is just taking the data from there and creating the average for whole data and populating it to everything. Because Power BI is not able to identify
Mm.
for each for each name what should be the gross margin here because there is no relationship.
Okay. Yeah.
Power BI should know what is the logic between this table and this table. Then only it can calculate for each company how it is because we are using fields from two tables.
Mm.
Like now, if I instead of security, if I use it from fundamentals directly, like in the
Yeah.
same table, I am taking the ticker symbol, for example.
Okay.
Now it is calculating properly. See,
Yeah.
but if you are using it from a different table which is not related to it, then it needs a relationship
Mm.
because the data needs to be connected. How it knows like okay this is the way it is
Mm-hmm.
connected.
Yeah.
So in relationship we are declaring okay this column and this column is same connected
Mm.
using it.
Okay.
Based on that it is connecting.
Okay.
Got it?
Yeah. Got it. Yeah.
That's how relationship works. That's why we create a relationship. Even though they are not any related fields are there or any primary key is not there, why you are trying to connect
Mm.
is in this table, if you want to add something from right,
And
let me
can you also explain me how you add in the report view, how you add the table? Because I have not worked on it, but uh, I've seen there are like in many Excel reports or sheets, I've seen this summary.
which summary?
See whatever you share right now on the screen. Yeah,
This
that
this this you
how
should be able to get in report
do you,
server directly.
okay. So what is the visual that you use to create
It's
that?
a table. Basically it's a table visual.
Okay.
Yeah. Where you can keep on adding columns.
Okay.
Now I can even add something here. Okay, average open price. Just like that.
Okay.
I will write average open price. See now I'm able to connect all three because all three are connected here.
Yeah.
So this is the reason why we use the relationship.
Okay.
You got it?
Yes, but here you say that if I delete 3 records in one table, but still there will be one record that is remaining that will be linked to that primary key.
Yeah. This is how the actually like you understood this part, right? At least like I will explain again in detail. You
Okay.
understood this part, right? What is one to one, one to many, many to few.
Yeah, that I understood.
Then I'll explain this why it is important in detail again. Basically, aggregation functions are like summary functions kind of. So where we'll create summary and do some things like, for example, if you write some function, see, if you see the syntax in Power BI, it is one simple thing is any function you click it, it will show you the syntax of it. Here it is sum of, now it is showing a sum of the, it is showing it's a column name. So that means it is telling you like the parameter which you need to pass is a column name. And what it does, it adds all the numbers in a column. So if you pass a column name, it will pass all the numbers in that column. So basically, I write something like age, and if I run it, basically it will add all the ages in this. I think I can. It will add all the ages in this age column, and it will form a single value, and it populates here. Generally, we won't use it in a column. We will use it as a measure, but here I am showing so that you can see the value. Same
Last,
way,
yeah, we read about two couple of things, right? One is a group, and other one is a measure.
no,
And so
where
this
one is a calculated field, another is a measure.
measure, yeah, sorry. So one is the calculated field.
Yes,
So this is going to be a
this is a
measure.
calculated field, but generally
Okay.
we use it as a measure.
Okay.
I am showing it because in measure won't show the values here. So I just wanted to show the value. That's why I'm using it as a calculated field. You
Okay.
can use it if limited to one.
So sales is the name of the table, and age is the name of the column, is it?
Yes,
Okay.
like it is Power BI's default thing. Like we cannot even change it.
Okay.
Yeah, like if you type the column, it will automatically show you the that way.
Okay.
Like for example, if you write something like total,
Mm-hmm.
it will automatically show you the. It was showing you see different tables, and if I just write total, it won't take it. It will give an
Mm-hmm.
error.
Okay.
See, it will only take a column as a reference. So
Mm-hmm.
I need to select that column here, sales total. So then it will
Okay.
calculate.
Okay. Got it.
So this is the sum.
Yeah.
Average is also on a very similar note.
Yeah.
In average also, you'll get 815.84. So average also does the same. Now this is the minimum and max.
Yeah.
See, in minimum, if you type, it shows you there are two arguments. And one argument, it's a column name or any scalar value.
Mm-hmm.
Like you can give any value like 10 comma 20. You can give it like this
Okay.
and run it. It will give you some minimum value or something like this. You can give, or
Okay.
else you can give a column name only.
Mm-hmm.
Like for example, I am giving age minimum of what is the minimum of age.
Yeah.
If you click comma, see you can see this is there is a square bracket here.
Right.
The square bracket means it's a optional parameter. Whether you can pass it or not,
Yeah.
it won't throw error.
Okay.
But if there is no square bracket, it is a mandatory parameter.
Okay.
So if I give it and click enter, it will calculate the minimum age across the column and give you
Mm-hmm.
18 is the minimum age.
Okay.
But if you add a scalar value in comparison, like for
Mm-hmm.
example, I'm giving 25 or something,
Yeah.
and if I run it, now it will become a, now it will not be anymore the row wise, sorry, column wise. Now it will become row wise.
Okay.
So what it will do, it will take this age,
Yeah.
it will compare with this 25.
Mm-hmm.
66 is, it will check with 25. Whatever is minimum, minimum is 25. So it is populating 25. If you scroll
Mm-hmm.
down, wherever the age is less than 25,
Mm-hmm. Wherever the age is greater than. Okay.
see, for example, this 20.
Mm-hmm.
If you see here, the age is 20.
Yeah.
This age will be replaced with 20 in this row, and 20, 25 minimum age is 20. So that's why it is showing 20.
Okay.
So if you take 40, 45, you will get understand more. So all values below 45, it will populate
Mm-hmm.
normally. If something is
Okay.
above 45,
Yeah.
because it is minimum value, it will populate 45.
Okay.
So this is how the minimum will work, and same way we have maximum.
Yeah.
So if you're at maximum, any value less than 45 will be replaced with 45. Any value greater than 45, it will show the same value.
Okay.
So this is how the minimum and maximum will work.
Okay.
Now there is one thing called count.
Mm-hmm.
Count of column name. What it will do, it will count all the values in the column.
Mm-hmm.
If I select order ID,
Mm-hmm.
see, it is giving basically count of all order IDs.
Right. So that's the number of rows.
Actually, there are no 286, 392, but it is showing 286, 387.
387. Yeah.
5 rows it is missing because
Yes. Mm-hmm.
those 5 rows values are blank.
Mm.
If it is blank value, it won't count.
Okay. Okay.
It will count only if the some value is present.
Okay.
If it's a blank value, it won't count.
Okay.
Okay. So now you have 5.
Okay.
Same way. But one more thing with the count is, if something is a boolean value,
Mm-hmm.
like for example, you can write if region is equals to south, then true. Like I'm not giving a text value, I'm giving boolean
Mm-hmm.
value. Now if
Mm-hmm.
I give it, so basically it will populate true or false.
Yeah.
Now if I write like count of this column,
Mm-hmm.
it won't work basically,
Okay.
because count cannot work with the values of type boolean. In order to work with it, we have another column, that is count A. If you write count A,
Can you show that column?
this is the column,
Which one?
this one,
Oh. Okay. Okay. Yeah.
true or false one.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So basically now count A can work.
Mm-hmm.
So that is the prime difference between count and count A.
Okay. But if that column had 0 and 1 as values, then will the count work?
Yeah, then it will work. If
Okay.
it's 0, 1, it won't take it as boolean, it takes as numeric only.
Okay.
So this is how count and count A works.
Okay.
Same way there is a distinct count.
Mm-hmm.
Just like it will count the distinct values. All the duplicate values it will skip.
Yeah.
If you write distinct count of order ID,
Yeah.
it will give a 2 lakh.
Okay.
Whereas total rows are 286k. Now it is showing 201k.
Mm-hmm.
So remaining are duplicate values,
Okay.
basically. So this is how the sum test, and this is the distance count.
Mm-hmm.
There is one more function called count rows.
Okay.
Basically, it will just count rows of any table.
Mm-hmm.
1 second.
Yeah.
If you write count rows,
Yeah.
it will ask you the table name. You can write like sales. If I give sales,
Mm-hmm.
it will count the sales value.
Okay.
And one thing with the aggregation functions is, see, this is a sales table where we are adding columns.
Yeah.
You can add the other table values, the aggregated values only.
Okay.
Like for example, I can write
Mm-hmm.
sum of
Mm-hmm.
some column in the other table also. Like for
Okay.
example, like this I can add.
Okay. Got it.
Because
Mm-hmm.
since the aggregation values will give only singular value,
Mm-hmm.
it can populate across.
Okay.
So it won't cause any, like there no need to be any relation with this row or something like that. Because
Okay.
it is a single value across and we are adding it every row.
Okay.
But if it is a row wise operation, then it won't accept. Like for
Okay.
example, now I wrote maximum
Mm-hmm.
of, if I write maximum of fundamental something like after tax ROI or something.
Mm-hmm.
If we give only single row, it will accept because it's a column wise operation. It will get single value 5789. It populates across.
Okay.
But if you write something like this, like we add something else value like this and add it,
Yeah.
then it won't allow. It will tell it is not a single value.
Mm-hmm.
It has a multiple values, so it
Okay.
cannot add it.
Okay.
So that also we can do depending on requirement.
Okay.
So these are all the aggregation functions. Is it clear? Aggregation function?
Yeah, it's clear. Count rows, distinct count. Okay, that's the number of distinct rows, right?
Yes.
Okay, got it.
These are basically text-based functions, as the
Mm-hmm.
name, like you will do for text.
Mm-hmm.
Like for example, you will concatenate two values. Like if you write concatenate, you last text one, text two. Like for example, I am writing this county, comma, city.
Yeah.
I'm just concatenating two columns.
Okay.
And you can see here it allows only two. So that's why there are only two parameters is mentioned.
Okay.
And if I click enter, basically it will combine these two, county and city,
Mm-hmm.
without any space. It will just
Okay.
join them. But if you want to space, you need to add another parameter, but it won't allow.
Okay.
So for that, basically you want to achieve it using concatenate only.
Mm-hmm.
Then you need to write another concatenate function.
Okay.
And here you need to give space, comma, city.
Uh-huh.
If you give it like this, then it will work. Then you get the space, but again you need to write one function inside another function.
Okay.
So that
Sorry.
first it will concatenate this,
Okay.
and then it will concatenated string will be concatenated with this
Okay, got it.
for each row.
Yeah.
To avoid this, we have one more function if you are using multiple values, that is combine values.
Mm-hmm.
There is a function called combine values
Okay.
where you need to give a delimiter for sure.
Okay.
And you can notice if any function you are able to see these three dots at the end,
Yeah.
that means it will take n number of parameters. Like there is no limit to the parameters it can take.
Okay.
So now I can write anything now. I can write county, comma city,
Mm-hmm.
comma region.
Yeah.
It won't like no limit actually. I can write username, not username. I need to start the username. Like I can take anything and I
Mm-hmm.
run it. So all these columns will be now concatenated with a space.
Okay.
So this is how you can combine multiple values.
Okay.
Is clear?
Yeah.
Now concatenate it. There is a left and right. What is left function? Basically left function will give the first few characters how many you want.
Mm-hmm.
Like if you write a place name, comma, number of characters you can write. If you write 4,
Mm-hmm.
it will give you the first 4 letters. That
Okay.
see it is giving you first 4 letters of this
That's
place.
place. Okay. Do we have to click enter after you type the
After you
expression?
type, just go to end and just click enter, it will take.
Okay.
You can decide the number of parameters. 6. So it will become 6 letters. Okay?
Yeah. Yeah.
So now if you see it, now if you give right,
Yeah.
if you give right, it will give the last 6 letters.
Okay.
Just opposite of left. Left is first 6 letters it will give.
Yeah.
If you give right, it will give last 6 letters. So it is
Okay.
giving S code, key
Okay.
point. So
Good.
it will give last 6 letters.
Okay.
So that is the left and right function. Now there is a mid function.
Okay.
So if you give a mid function, in mid function you have 3 things. Mid
Mm-hmm.
function is like a string. In from
Mm-hmm.
a middle of it you want something.
Yeah.
Like for example, same place name I'll take, and you want something from a fourth position, and it will ask number of characters. You want like 5 characters from that fourth
Okay.
position.
Okay.
You click enter. See, it will come to the fourth position. 1, 2, 3, fourth position is T.
Yeah. Understand.
From T, it will take 5 letters. T,
Yeah.
E, R, S, and space.
Okay.
If this is second, its fourth position is K.
Mm-hmm.
It will take K, space, P, O, I.
Okay.
So it is 5 characters.
Yeah.
So like this, it can take from the middle of the value.
Yeah.
This is useful when you know, okay, a format. Like for example, you know this phone number.
Yeah.
You know this phone number. And in this phone number, you want something from the middle.
Mm-hmm.
Like it is starting from 5th position, the middle part is coming.
Yeah.
So I'll write 5th position and I want only this middle code. So
Okay.
I can write like this and click enter. So I'll get only the middle letters.
Okay.
So I can use them for some other purpose.
Okay.
So this is one way of doing it.
Mm-hmm.
You understood, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So this is how the mid function will work.
Okay.
Left, right, mid. Then there are two functions called substitute and replace.
Yes.
What the substitute will do is, substitute is just like your find and replace in Excel. Like you will give a column name and you will give a word it should find and it will execute.
Okay. And instance number is optional here.
Yes.
And for all these functions, right, we don't have any tools, is it? We only have to write it as a function, similar to how we have it in the query editor. Hi, Mandeep, are you there?
Sorry. Yeah. Sorry, you were saying something. It got break.
Okay.
Yeah. You were telling something?
Yeah, so I know I was asking that do we have a tool uh, for all of these functions, or we just similar to the query editor? Query editor, we had the tools where we can use the options from there, right?
No, in DAX you need to write the formulas. You don't have to.
Okay, okay,
But you have a repository where you can find.
okay.
Like for example, if you search the X Microsoft, you will get reference of all functions there actually.
Okay, okay.
See, you can see all aggregation functions, datetime, filter.
Yeah.
See, whatever I am saying here, you will have even more, like which you can use it in multiple things. But here you have so many things, and
Mm-hmm.
it will give with an example also. Like for
Okay.
example, what I am doing text functions, right?
Yeah.
Like for example, now if I show you, I am showing you this substitute.
Yeah.
You click on it, it will give you the syntax how it should be, and it will explain what are the parameters
Mm-hmm.
and even give you some examples how it will be written or something.
Okay.
So it will be, this repository will be helpful for you if you are
Okay.
if you want all at once.
Yeah. And so I have another question here.
Yeah.
So we are able to do this, right? So we are able to retrieve the first four letters or the last four letters, and so can we not do this in the, as part of the data transformation?
Yeah, we can do.
We can still do it, right, in the query editor as well.
See, if you think the transformations part, we can do it in the there also.
Okay, okay.
But again, there you need to create a duplicate column and do it because it will replace the original column.
Right. Okay. So here,
So
whatever you do,
here the original column will be there always.
okay, got it, got it. Yeah, yeah.
Got it, right?
Yeah, got it, got it.
Okay. So if I write substitute, first I need to give a column name. Like for example, I'll take this place name, comma. It will ask you for old text what you want to replace.
Okay.
Like for example, I'll give for and I'll replace it with text.
Yeah.
And now I'm not giving instance number. If I run it, wherever it finds the word for,
Mm-hmm.
1 second, I did something. Okay, I forgot to close the. Close the inverted comma. Sorry. See, now wherever the for is there, it will replace with test.
Yeah.
So wherever the for is there, it will replace with test. If you see here in the for, if for is there, it replaces with test. So it will try search for wherever for it can find. It will just replace it with the
Test.
test. See, here I think there is something 4. So there is a 4, it replaces with test. Not only that, you can replace it with any letters also. If I write A, like if I write A with P, I'm just replacing, for example. So wherever the letter A it will find, it will replace with P. You can see the first one, there is no A, so it won't change. Like here in Barrington Bay, A is there, so it changed to be P.
Yeah.
And remember, it's a case sensitive. So if it is a capital A, it won't change. Like for example, if you find, see here capital A is there.
Yeah.
That it won't change. It is not changing. Whereas there is a small A, that it is changing.
Okay, it's case sensitive.
Makes sense.
Okay.
And also, now you can define the instance number. Like you want only the first instance to change.
Okay.
Like for example, take this Graham.
Yeah.
It is changing only the first instance of a small case A. The second instance it is ignoring.
Ignoring, right.
If you write 2,
It only does the
it
separate.
won't the second one. It won't check the first one. It will ignore the first one, the change.
Okay.
Like this, you can even define the instance number.
Okay.
Now, there is a substitute. Now, there is one more function called replace. Replace works differently than substitute. Substitute will replace some value.
Okay.
It will search and replace. Whereas this replace function won't search anything. It just needs a number of characters or something.
Okay.
Like you just need to give the position where it needs to replace. Like for example, I'll take this place name.
Yeah.
I'll write comma.
Mm-hmm.
I need to give start position, comma.
Okay.
For example, I'm giving 5. Then it will ask number of characters to replace.
Okay.
I want to replace 5 characters. I want to replace 3 characters. And I want to add new text is this. See, there is no rule that how many are replacing should match the how many you are entering. So you can even replace 1 character to replace 4, 5 character value.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah.
Now if I click enter, see, I'll get 1, 2, 3, 4 LIT. From fifth position, it replaced 3 letters ERS.
Right.
And thus ERS is replaced with test.
Test. Okay. Okay.
Irrespective, it will go everywhere like this. See, R O C K, the space is the fifth one.
Yeah.
So from space, it will start replacing. Space, P and O, it will replace with test.
Okay.
Then IND, it will come.
Okay.
Like this, it will work.
Yeah.
Depends on how you wanted that operation to happen.
Okay.
There is upper and lower.
Yeah. So change everything to uppercase. Change everything to lowercase.
Same, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah, lowercase separate.
Yeah.
Right, length.
Yeah.
The letter.
Okay.
We'll give you the number of characters.
Mm. I think we didn't do the trim.
I'll show. Because
Okay.
that needs a different example. I'll show you. This is the length.
Okay.
I'll complete search and repeat, then I'll go to trim.
Okay.
Search is simple. It will search whether it is the search function will not work here. I will show you search separately.
Okay.
Search needs a different example. I'll show you later. Tomorrow I'll show you.
Okay.
For now, repeat I'll show. Repeat is it will just repeat the value
Mm-hmm.
and give it 3.
Uh-huh. Mm.
If I give 3, midwest, south, south, south,
Uh-huh.
it
Okay.
will, it will become like
Yeah.
it will just repeat the values.
Yeah.
Like for example, if you give trim, for that I need to enter a data. Trim means basically if you have some extra spaces in the values.
Okay.
Like for example, you have more spaces and then added Mandeep.
Yeah.
Or here at Mandeep and then there are more spaces.
Mm-hmm.
More spaces. I'll give
Mm-hmm.
test, more spaces. I'll give more spaces, test. I'll click. Like this I shall load it.
Mm-hmm.
Now if I give a new column,
Yeah.
when I trim off column 1.
Mm.
Now you see, now you're observing, I cannot get some other I'm not able to get other table values except measured.
Mm-hmm.
See, if I write sales, see, I'm getting only the measure values, not
Okay.
all columns from the measure, because only for aggregate functions it was coming, not to the other functions, because other functions won't allow it, row wise operation.
Okay.
Now, if I write trim of column 1 and run it, you can see
Mm.
the extra spaces it will remove.
Okay.
So that
Yeah.
it's kind of a cleaning the data.
Mm. Okay. So you said that I no, I didn't understand that. So it cannot be used in aggregate or something.
No. In aggregate functions, you can
Mm.
aggregate get columns from other tables so that it will give a single value and add it in the table, right?
Right. Right. Yeah.
But in the row wise functions like this, it won't allow. That's what I just want to say.
Okay. Okay. Yeah.
Only when you are doing some average and those kind of things, it will allow. Otherwise, it won't allow.
Okay. Okay.
Now let's start the next one. That is date time. Date time functions are also important functions.
Yeah.
Like if you go date time, one of the important function is if you want today's date
Mm-hmm.
and you want it to change dynamically.
Mm-hmm.
So there is a function called today. So this is 12/3/2020.
Mm.
So it will give today's date. Automatically it will pick up the system date.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
if it is a now, it will give time also.
Okay.
Say it's 8:55:54, and it will automatically change.
Okay.
Like whenever you're refreshing something, you're doing something, these
Yeah.
values will automatically keep updating.
Okay.
This is now and update. But one thing, if you are handling international zones or international things,
Mm-hmm.
this will show Indian times, right? Like any, like not Indian, like wherever the system is located geographical, it will show.
Yeah. Yeah.
So there is an option called UTC now,
Okay.
which will show the time of UTC,
Okay.
which they can adjust accordingly to each as per their as per their geographical location.
Got it. Yeah.
So it will show UTC date and time.
Yeah.
So how this is happening. So UTC now is done. So
Mm-hmm.
let it be now only this function. I'll show you some datetime function. That is, if I create a new column.
Mm-hmm.
Now there are functions called year. Like if you want only the year part of this date, that is you need to select the column.
Okay.
This is column any column 2. Sorry, the date is column 2. If you select it,
Yeah.
it will give you the year part of that date.
Okay.
Same way, you have functions like month.
Yeah.
If you write month, it will give month.
Yeah.
You can even can extract till hours and seconds.
Okay.
See now you are saying 58:25. Like for example, if I write second,
Yeah.
of course the value will change when you click enter. That's a different
Okay.
story. See now it is showing 25. It changed to 42 seconds because it is automatically refreshing.
Okay.
So it will show you the seconds value.
Okay.
Like this, you can get the seconds and minutes and everything.
Okay.
So those are the values. Those are the functions of now, today, now as shown year, month, day, hour, minute, second.
Yeah.
Like this, there are 3 more functions also. Weekday, week number, week month. Like
Okay.
if you write weekday, it will show you what
Mm-hmm.
type of day it is.
Mm-hmm.
Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. But it
Okay.
will show in numbers. Today it is showing 3. That means
Mm-hmm.
for that also there is a thing. Like it is 1, 2, 3. Like by default it's 1. That means Sunday is 1, Saturday is 7. It will
Mm-hmm.
calculate in that manner.
Mm-hmm.
If it is 2, Monday is 1, Sunday is 7.
Yeah.
If it is 3, it is Monday is 0, Sunday is 6.
Okay. Okay. Got it.
It all depends on how you want. If I write Monday 1, Sunday 7, today it will
Yeah.
show 2.
Okay. Okay.
From now date it will show 2 because today is Tuesday. So it will just take one day.
Okay.
Like this, you can select the weekdays.
Yeah.
How it should show. And there is a week number also. What week number will do? It will calculate the
Mm-hmm.
it will calculate the what type of what is the week number of this year? Basically, it will calculate. This is the 11th week of the year.
Yeah.
And the year also have two options. One is like week begins on Sunday or week begins on Monday.
Okay.
Based on that, the week number will change sometimes.
Okay.
So this is the week number.
Okay.
So there are two more functions, that is date difference, end of month. I'll show date difference today.
Okay.
Remaining will continue from tomorrow.
Okay.
See, what is date difference is, you need to write two dates where it should calculate date difference.
Okay.
Like for example, I have order date, comma date 2 is, I will take column 2, which is today's date. And if you write comma, it will ask you what difference, in what field, what interval you want the difference.
Okay.
You want in days, you want in hours, you want in minutes, you want in months, quarters, seconds, weeks, years, how you want.
Okay.
If I write day,
Mm-hmm.
I click enter. See, it will give number of days.
Yeah.
If I write hour, it will give in hours between the dates, because this is 951, it is 4 years before basically.
Okay.
3 years, 4 years. So basically it is order date is in 2021.
Yeah.
So that's why it is taking that date, and it is 22,000 hours.
Yeah.
Even I can get in seconds.
Okay.
This is one of the important functions which we generally use.
Yeah.
So that is how the date difference will work. Basically, these are all types of charts which are present in the Power BI.
Okay.
Bar chart, column chart, line chart. We have pie and donut charts. We have area chart, stack chart.
Yeah.
We have tree maps, tables, matrix, card, etc. We start with bar and column chart.
Yeah.
Basically, bar and column charts are used to compare values across categories or display trends over time.
Yeah.
Now, if you see something, let me show you. Yeah, it will basically show any categorical value with a numerical value. Like for example, there is a category here, which is a categorical value, and you want to show it in a type of, I'll select a column chart. Category will go into x-axis. In y-axis, you need to select some numerical value.
Okay.
What is the numerical value? It is some, for example, number of orders.
Okay.
I can select order ID in y-axis.
In case if we select order date, I know it doesn't make any sense, but what happens?
Nothing. If you remove it, it's order date. It won't basically go in. It will just take a count. Whatever is possible, it will take count and count distinct.
Okay.
See, you can add a text field also in this, but it will just take it as a count. If I add a region here,
Yeah.
it will just take count whatever numerical it can create. It will create.
Okay. Okay. Yeah.
So, for example, now I have created order ID.
Yeah.
I created a count distinct, so I can get distinct order.
Okay.
So now I have a graph showing the category with the modern ID.
Yeah. So this is bar chart.
This is a column chart.
Okay. Okay.
Same thing, if you do it in a bar, it's a bar chart. Bar chart is a horizontal chart, column chart is like vertical bar.
Okay. Yeah.
This is a bar and column chart.
Yeah.
I think last time I explained the tooltips and legend also, right?
Yes. Yes. You explained that one. Yeah. Like
No.
we
Yeah.
tooltip and
Legend, small multiples.
into multiple.
Yeah, that is small multiples.
Yeah.
This is
Small.
small one. See, these are the two charts basically. See, in
Okay.
each chart again, if you go into format, you will get so many options. Like here you can have a data labels. You
Mhm.
can select the zoom slider, like to zoom it further, like
Okay.
this. You can zoom further the values
Yeah.
which you want, or you can select the bar color and all the things you can select.
Okay.
But apart from this, the bar chart and column chart is only difference. Only difference main thing is which we consider also is the space how you are fitting it in a report. Okay,
Okay.
in a report,
Okay.
if you have a big wider space, you will go for this bar chart. It is a
Mhm.
column by space. It is there. We'll try this column chart.
Okay.
And
Okay.
one more thing is the labels.
Yeah.
Like if you have a big labels, like for
Mm.
example, see this beauty and grooming.
Yeah.
It is coming across two bars. Whether it is belonging to
Yeah.
this bar or this bar.
But it's understandable that what it represents.
Yeah, but still it may create some confusion if the labels are too big.
Yeah.
Okay, here at least it's two words. If it is even more bigger, it's
Mm.
tough.
Yeah.
So in that case, if it is a long labels are there, prefer bar chart
Okay.
because here that issue will go.
Okay.
Here you'll have proper naming proper.
Yeah.
So that's what if it is a longer column charts are displaying with long category labels. So you can use not only categories, you can show year also.
Mm-hmm.
Year or date. Like for example, instead of category, I can give order date here.
Yeah.
See, it is showing only year now. If you drill further down, you go quarter. If you go further down, it will go month wise. If you go further down, it will give day wise.
Oh, okay. Okay.
If there is a hierarchy. But
Mm.
one thing to remember, if you don't want, you can even click on don't summarize. It will
Okay.
give each date as one thing and it will create a chart.
Okay. What is the option you chose for that under the x-axis?
Like there is a date hierarchy and there is a order date. If you select
Okay.
hierarchy, it will show in a hierarchical model.
Okay.
So if you don't select, it will give in a individual dates. It will take as record.
Okay. Okay.
Got it?
But once these dashboards are published, the user cannot choose that, right? The developer itself have
See,
to set.
all these things user cannot won't get access.
Okay.
User will only see this view. Like
Okay.
for example, let me show you. There is one thing I opened the Power BI service. Like okay, there is a dashboard here. If I open it, how user will be able to see it is like this. You won't have any option to do anything except slicer.
Okay.
You won't be able to edit.
So slices is that the drop downs.
Yes,
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
got it right.
Got it. Got it. Yeah. Yeah. Got it.
Now let's go back. Now remove this again. I'll put the category back. Now in this, let's add. There are two more graphs that is stacked and clustered chart.
Mm-hmm.
The difference between these two charts will be visible only if you add a legend.
Only if you add a legend. Okay.
Yes. See, if you don't add a legend, you select any chart, it's same. Stacked bar chart and clustered bar chart are same. Clustered column chart and stacked column chart are same.
Okay.
If you add a legend, like for example, I'm adding a regional legend here. Now, based on the region, it has divided the entire data.
Hmm. That means in this region, this many orders, and in this region,
Basically, overall there are 60,000, and how it is divided region-wise, it is showing.
okay.
West is 11K, South is 21, 22K, Northeast is 10K, Midwest is 16K.
Yeah.
But if you show it in another graph, this is a stacked because each one is stacked one over other.
Yeah.
If you click on clustered column chart, it will divide it into 4 bars, 4 columns, and keep it as a cluster.
Yeah.
So this is the key. What? Like
Yeah. Understand. Yeah. So
this is a
but
cluster.
okay.
Yeah.
And small multiples is also related to legend, right? Some.
No, it has nothing to do with legend. Like for example, I have this legend also. Now if I add a gender to this small multiple, let's say I'll show you. It will create 2 different charts based on that thing.
Okay.
If I instead of gender, if I add order status, for each chart it will create a separate.
Separate one.
Both
Okay.
can be there. It's not like related.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Got it.
Now this is like this. Same way there is a stacked bar chart and clustered bar.
Bar and column. Yeah. So this is the stacked bar chart.
Yes. No, this is a cluster.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. So stacked is one above the other. This is clustered. Okay. Got it. And under the visualization, the first icon is build visual, and the second icon is
Format. Any visual you can format here. X-axis, how it should look. What is the title? What is the size? What is the legend colors? Whether you have on data labels. The background you want to change.
okay. Yeah, formatting the visuals. Okay. And the third one is next to the format visual, there is one more icon, right?
That is actually analyze it, further analysis, but that is a kind of a minimum line, maximum line you can add.
Okay. Is it an advanced concept or?
Yeah, generally it's kind of a AI kind of concept.
Okay.
Like it is not generally we'll use it.
Mm-hmm.
If you add a median, it will add a median line. These are advanced topics basically.
Okay.
Previously it wasn't used to be, but now they have added it.
Okay.
Like for example, error bar, it's not there. Constant line is you can add a line. You can add a value with a constant. Currently it's 0.
Yeah.
And you can select a value here. Like for example, I want a value of 10K.
Mm-hmm.
And if I click it, that line will come at 10K.
Okay.
So you can turn the label on. So it will show you 10K here on the top.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
Same with the line, you can select the transparency level. If you keep it 0, it will be bigger line. Whether it's a dashed line or not. Solid line. In front, behind. Whether it's behind the graph or outside the graph.
Yeah.
Basically, to add a more special things into this.
Mm-hmm.
Like you can add average line.
Okay.
It will create an average. This is a constant. This is average. You can change the color. You can change the series also.
Yeah.
can change the color. This I can change it to orange or something. I'll keep it in a big way. So whenever I see the graph, I'll get more idea about how it looks.
Okay.
It should be deep. Don't.
So this is how this is. Now there is one more chart that is here, 100% stacked bar chart and 100% stacked columns. Basically, what are those? We click on 100% stacked bar chart. See, if you remove the region, the legend, like it will be like 100% bar. What this will do is, irrespective of the total, like it won't take absolute value.
Yeah.
It will take every value as a 100%.
Okay.
See, like for example, if you see this bar chart, mobile and tablet has value of 59k,
Yeah.
which is 100% for mobiles and tablets.
Okay.
For appliances is 30k. It is 100% of appliances.
But
So
only
irrespective of the end total value, for its own value, it's 100%.
okay.
And this is useful when you use legend. Like if you add a legend,
Yeah.
you can know the distribution, percentage share, for example,
Yeah, got it.
irrespective of the total value.
Got it. Yeah.
Because books may have less value overall. Like if you add the total value also into, I will add it in the tooltips. See, books may have very less value. See, it's only 26,000. But still, it has a maximum market share per house. See, here it's remaining is 35K, but its value is more, 29 lakhs or something. Here it won't consider the value. Here it will consider only the percentage share.
Okay. Percentage share. Yeah.
With that, it will create. So it will give an idea like how the distribution is there.
Okay. So this is 100% column chart. Okay. So this one has yes.
Sorry?
Got it. Yeah. It's almost the same. When we have to decide what chart we have to put there, right?
Yes.
So yeah, it's not quite easy because multiple charts give that option.
You need to select the chart how you want to look, dashboard to the look.
Yeah, how the analysis will take place. No, that's very key factor for this report.
Yes.
So how the end user want to look at it, how they want to look at it, and how they want to use it for them. So both the clustered and chart and the percent chart are useful only if there is legend.
Yes.
Yeah.
Now, there is, see, same thing. I will remove this thing. Now, category wise and order ID, same ID, we can use it for pie chart also. Category chart and order ID. Now, instead of this, I can use pie. Pie chart helps it dividing the data into basically the ratio of the pie.
Yeah.
Like it will create a slice of pie based on the value.
Value. Okay.
If the value is bigger, it will be a bigger size of pie. If it is less, it is less pie. It is a simple.
Okay.
And generally, we will use it when the numbers are less.
Okay.
Like the number of divisions are less.
The Y-axis.
The category divisions. Basically, here we don't have x and y axis. We have only legend and value
Okay. Okay.
because these are all legends,
Mm-hmm.
and you have a value. Now,
Yeah.
instead of category, if I take region, it will look more better because there are 4 values. It will work even more simpler.
Yeah. Yeah.
Same way, there is a donut chart. Just the shape is different.
Okay.
It works very similarly. This thing is the shape is different.
Okay.
Now, if I remove this,
So here we can't add legends to this chart.
because already it's the legends only.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Got it. Got it.
You can add further details if you
Mhm.
want. Like for example, if I add a gender
Okay.
here, it will further make the same legend into parts.
Ah.
Okay, this is male, this is female. Like this, it will break it into parts.
But that
But
only when you have only if you hover over that you will see that,
yes,
not otherwise.
not otherwise. I'm guessing. Let me see. Yeah, not otherwise. But what if the size if it has too many values instead of region? What if I took state?
Mm-hmm. Mm.
When there
It's
are
not,
too many values in it,
it's not readable. That's
yes, it's not readable and it will not help any purpose.
mm.
If you have too many categorical variables and you want to see something like this, the best way to do is the tree map.
Mm.
What tree map will do, it works very similar to how the pie chart or donut chart works.
Mm-hmm.
It will divide the data space into form of a rectangles.
Okay.
The bigger the value, bigger the size of rectangle.
Okay.
Like here, the California is the biggest. Like if you say, if instead of region, if you take region, no, you can see south is the biggest value,
Yeah.
then midwest, then west, then northeast. So the division is like that only.
Yeah.
Instead of now, if I take some category, if you see mobiles and tablets is the biggest value,
Yeah.
books is the least value. That's why it has a very small bracket.
Yeah.
The size of the bracket, the area of the bracket depends on entirely the value of the numerical value.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it will be helpful when there are too many values because see here you can easily read like 10-15 items with value. Like you can see California, Texas, New York, Illinois, or whatever the value series. You not only state, you can add city also.
Mm-hmm.
See, there are how many values? There are hundreds of values.
Mm. Yeah.
In general scenario, you cannot read them. But
Yeah.
here, at least I can read some 20. Washington, Houston, New York City, Atlanta, El
Yeah.
Paso, Dallas, Austin, Oklahoma, Richmond,
Mm.
Phoenix. Like this, I can read some
Yeah.
15, 20 values.
Yeah.
So this will help me in that scenario.
Got it. Got it. Yeah.
Try this in pie chart, you won't be able to read anything. See?
Yeah.
So, depending on the purpose, we'll use the chart.
Okay. So if you come here to under the one, right? So category uh, and under the details is what you chose the order ID, right? Or under the
No,
value.
no. Values is the order ID. Details is you can further divide it, just like how we did in pie chart.
Okay.
Like if you add a gender to it,
Mm.
it will add a further line in between.
Okay, got it.
Got it right?
Yeah.
Like this, it will work.
And if you add a tooltip to that,
Tooltip you can add. Tooltip if you add nothing to do with it, anything. No. Like for example, if I add total after discount, it is a sum and hover anywhere, it won't change anything in graph.
right. Yeah.
Hover anywhere, it will give the value.
Extra information is given. Okay,
Yes.
got it. Yeah. Have we looked at drill through?
Yeah, that is the drill through filter, no? You are telling about this one below?
Yeah, that one. Yeah.
We have seen it in the filters, right? Like you will create a focused page, separate page, and when you hover over it, it will give you option called drill through.
Yeah.
We have discussed it, right?
No, we didn't look at drill through last time.
We have seen all other filters.
Yeah, we have seen all of this. So we finished till the tooltip legend and small multiples, and then we said we'll continue from the next class.
Oh, God. Oh, see, drill through is also actually a type of filter. Like for
Okay.
example, let's take this dashboard. Here we have a dashboard already, some built-in dashboard. Like for example, here suppose you are showing only summary values. I want more detailed analysis based on category. Or suppose,
Mm-hmm.
like I want more detail working on the category. What I will do, I'll create a new page
Okay.
where I'll keep the drill through as category. Okay.
Yeah.
Here I can create so many graphs, whatever I want. Like I'll create a bar chart. So first I'll create a bar chart, category and order ID.
Yeah.
And here I can add a region chart also. Region and total sales after discount or before discount. Like this I can create. I will add further one line graph where I'll take order date and total value. I'll take it as a date. I can even take one more thing like tree map where I can take category and I can take total value after discount. Like this I have taken several different things.
Yeah.
Now what it does is if you go here to page 1, not only page 1, any page,
Mm-hmm.
wherever category is used, because we added category to the drill through filter.
Mm-hmm.
If you hover over this graph, you won't find anything.
Mm.
But something with a category, if you hover over, no, you will see the option right click through drill through.
Oh, yeah.
If you right click to it, you click on drill through, it will show you page 3.
Mm-hmm.
If you click on page 3, remember whatever you are selecting, based on that,
Mm-hmm.
that category value is passed into this graph.
Oh, okay.
Automatically that filter will appear. If you see here, it's mobiles and tablets,
Mm-hmm.
and you can see multiple filters.
Mm.
Basically what happens is whatever filters are applicable on that visual, on that part,
Mm-hmm.
everything will get passed to the
Oh,
page number 3.
okay. Okay. Got it.
And you can see only that analysis. Basically you are further analyzing that part which you are selecting.
Mm. Yeah. Got it.
So basically you can create a summary pages and
Mm-hmm.
you can create like this pages where you have more further analysis.
Okay.
From there you can move to this page to see what is the result.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm sure this we have not seen in the last class.
Yeah, probably the time constraint we may have missed it.
Yeah.
And see, if you don't want other filters to be passed,
Mm-hmm.
you want only the category value to be passed.
Okay.
Here you need to turn off this option. Keep all these filters.
Mm-hmm.
So you can see drill through to this page with all source filters.
Can we go back to the chart in page 1? Page. So
If you
that
see this,
that
if you see this page, if you go
category.
here, they have some filters. That order is not cancelled, refunded or something.
Mm-hmm.
See, that filter is already passed.
Okay.
And here you have kept the top 5 category, top 5 values. That filter is passed.
Yeah.
And you are selecting the legend, that region which is south.
Yeah.
So that value is also getting passed. If you remove this option, now if I go back, I will select something else like, okay, Midwest.
Yeah.
If you right click, drill through page 3, see, here the region is not getting selected or anything, only the category is getting selected.
Yeah.
And you can add multiple drill through fields also. It's not necessary that you need to have category only.
Mm-hmm.
Like for example, add region also here. Then I can drill through via region also. Like now wherever region is there also I can right click, drill through, go to paste.
Oh, I have to.
Now region will get passed, not
When
category.
I create the page 3, and how do you link page 1 and page 3? So when you click drill through, how is it coming to page 3?
Because you are mentioning this page 3 is a drill through page for this category on region.
Okay.
Like for example, now this page 3 I am not giving that value, okay?
Mm-hmm.
If I create a page 4 for region, drill through, okay? Now if I go to page 1,
Yeah.
if I go to region, where region is there, if I right click,
Okay.
it will go to page 4.
Okay, because that's the only page that has a region drill through.
And if it's a category, if you right click, it will go through page 3 or 4 because here both region and category are there.
Yeah.
Okay. And if it is only category, it will only show page, see, this is only category. It will
Okay.
only show page 3.
Okay.
It all depends on what page you are creating and what you want to move, drill
Okay.
through.
Okay. And yeah, got it. So and that, so when we click on, depends on what chart, what information we first drill through from the page 1, that filter will be applied to that drill through page,
Yes.
the page 3 or page 4.
Like you don't need to specifically select again. It will just pass it on to that.
Let's pass it on to that. Okay. And I also saw a few other options. When you right click, it says you can look at the table. When you right click on that, right, it says
So as a table.
table. And
Yeah, these are normal options only. Even without drill through, you will get them.
yeah, okay. So that means the table will be visible to the user when you publish this report.
No, that is only if you give permission. This is your view. That's why it is showing.
Okay.
If you go to the if you go to that page here, they will get an option to export data. Like okay, now if I see, if I right click something, show data point or show as table, it will ask you,
Okay.
and it will show like this. Okay, they can see the summary data, but they cannot download it.
Mm-hmm.
If they want to download it, they need to go here. More options, export data.
Okay.
There you need to give permission for that.
Okay.
If they want the underlying data. Okay, they can download the summarized data, what they are seeing in the graph.
Okay.
If they want the backend data before summarizing, like each line item wise data, they need the permission.
Okay. Okay. Can you click on drill through in this page, in the published page?
No, here I haven't kept any drill through.
Okay.
If there is a drill through, it will work.
Okay. So here in the
Yeah.
Power BI, we have page 1, page 2, page 3, right? But how does it work in the on the browser?
In service also it will show.
Okay. on the bottom.
Like for example, I'll publish this. I'll show you. Now if I publish it, save it. See, you have the pages here. Page 1, page 2, page 3, page 4, it will show.
Yeah.
See, if it is a single page, it won't show.
Okay.
If there are multiple pages, it will show. And here also, you can see right click to drill through. It will ask you to drill through.
Okay.
That option is there.
Oh, got it. Yeah. Okay. It comes on the left. Okay.
So is it clear how it's working?
Yes.
So that is the drill through.
Drill through. Okay.
Now if you come back to charts, we have seen all these things. We have seen these things. I'll show you line chart also. Line chart is simple chart. Like line chart basically will show trends over time or any continuous data.
Yeah.
Like you can select order date and you can select the order ID, which will give the number of orders. So again, same thing. You can drill down in next level in hierarchy like quarter, month, date.
Yeah.
Or you can just select order date. It will form a line.
Okay.
And this have two things. Generally, we will use it for this trend and also for some comparison. Like for example, you have two fields which you want to compare: total before discount and total after discount.
Yeah.
See here, both are there, but both are very similar. That's why it is showing overlapping. Or like for example,
Sorry, what chart is this one? Line chart, is it?
it's a line chart.
Okay.
Like for example, there is a unit price,
Mm-hmm.
okay, and there is a discount price. I'm just trying to show two graphs which have some different values. You can compare it like this. The trends you can compare which one is bigger, which one is smaller, like this. Okay, or else just like how I did now, I can compare the order IDs, number of orders, and I can also compare total after discount. What is the total value?
Mm-hmm.
But if you notice now, the graph has become, even though it has value, the order ID,
Mm-hmm.
since the total is so big, that is
Mm-hmm.
some millions, orders will be in thousands.
Yeah.
It almost shows like a zero straight line below, even though if the count of order has some values.
Yeah.
Because for this scale, that value is very less.
Yeah.
In order to avoid it, there is an option. You can create a secondary y-axis.
And one more thing. So in
Yeah.
y-axis we have total after discount, right?
Yes.
That is only coming up when you hover over. Otherwise, it is not coming up.
Sorry, y-axis. I didn't get you. Can you tell me again?
No. The y-axis shows count of order ID and total after discount, right?
Yeah, this is the count of order ID, and this is the total after discount. You can add a series also. Wait. If you add a series label, it will show you at the end. This is the count of order ID.
Okay.
And this is the total amount after discount. Ideally, it will show both. Currently, why it is showing only one? I don't know why it is showing, but generally it will show both.
That means that curve itself will have two, one for order ID and one for total discount.
Yes. And to make it better, basically the scale is reducing the second graph, no?
Yeah.
For that you can move this scale value into the count of in a secondary y-axis.
Okay.
What it will do is it will create a secondary axis here
Okay.
with a different scale.
Yeah.
So the graph you can see the pattern of the graph.
Yeah.
Now you can see even the value is less 3699 and it is around some 79 lakhs because we have two different scales. Right side on order ID, left side for total. You can see two graphs.
Okay.
This total after discount will follow this graph. The count of order ID will follow the right side axis.
Right side. Oh, okay.
Here there is a 10k,
Okay.
8k, 6k is there, no?
Okay. Yeah.
So
Got.
that's why it is not on the bottom. Okay.
Yeah. But I think we when you use two y-axis, this is you have to definitely use the secondary y-axis. Otherwise, it makes no difference. You can't see anything.
Sorry.
So when we use two values for y-axis, we have to mandatorily use the secondary y-axis
Why?
because otherwise, I don't see any difference in the. I can't. I'm not able to read the chart properly.
If the values are very similar, you can. Like for example, now this total after discount and total before discount are similar values. See, now if I am added both, now both are into same thing. I didn't add it in secondary y-axis, but both values are almost similar, but both are in the same graph. You
But
can see there are some changes are there.
no,
See,
my
okay,
how is
yeah,
that y-axis pointed? Is it pointed based on the total after discount or total before discount?
you are telling about this axis.
Yeah. See, even if you see
That
for
is, yeah, the scale is same for both. Okay, here the values are very similar, so that's why you are not able to see the difference. Okay, like let me take one more thing. Let me add a CSV file so you can get an idea. For example, let me take some fundamental details. Now, if I create a chart, line chart, I'll remove this. Here, if I take some year, there is a period ending. Okay, there is a year.
yeah.
Okay, I will take it as a normal field and I will take a value to it. For example, total revenue.
Yeah.
And let me do one thing. Let me filter out unnecessary things in this. Okay, now the graph is much better. Okay, let's not take this way. Let's take only the hierarchy and year. Let's remove quarter, month, day. Okay, I have year.
Yeah.
Okay, now I have this value. This is the total revenue value. Okay, now if I take a something value which is very similar to it, or like total equity. See, now I haven't added in the secondary y-axis because the values are comparable. All are in trillions only. So I can directly see, okay, this one is 3 trillion, this one is 4 trillion.
Yeah.
I can see the trend directly. And in 2007, it's almost same. And let's see whether I can add a series labels here.
Yeah, now I can see it.
Because previously the values are very close.
Yeah,
They are overlapping on each other.
right.
Now it's understandable, right?
Yes, now I can understand. Now only I see there are two separate, no,
There also there are two separate things.
yeah, but I couldn't see it at all.
Yeah. Okay. So there is this waterfall chart first. Let me get some data for right. Okay, now the data is loaded. Basically, waterfall chart is helpful when you want to show the breakup, how the data is being broken up. Like, for example, let's take one company, or let's take for example, let's say the revenue, total revenue, and I will break it with a year.
Okay.
No, here, and this is like this. Now let's take one company where we can use it. Like, let's take one company triple M or something else. Let's search for triple M. Let's select triple M. See, for this company, the overall breakup is like 123 billion.
Okay.
This graph will help you how each year is helping it to fill that block. Like this year, it starts from the highest to lowest. So
Okay.
in 2014, it's 31 billion.
Yeah.
2013, it's 30 billion. It's 30 and it's 30. So, but this is the highest, so that's why it's shown in that way.
Yeah.
Like same way, if you take some other company, like some company like Amazon. See, in Amazon, but like this is the 2015, it's 10, 100 million, 100 billion,
Yeah.
88, and again 74. Like that, based on that, it will show the total. Not only positive values, like for example, let's take some net income. Okay, let's take a net income value. Let's see where somewhere the net income will be negative. Where is net income? Yeah, there is a negative net income for which company? ABC. There is a company ABC. I'll search for ABC and I'll see. And again I will add for year there also. See here. So not only it will show the positive, like it will also try to show the negative where it happened in a different color.
Okay.
Like for example, here this is contributing like 142 billion. Sorry,
Yeah.
142 million.
Yeah.
Not 142. It's like 1.4 billion.
Yeah.
And this is like 0.4 billion. And
Yeah.
this is like 0.27 billion. And in
Right.
one particular year, there is a decrease.
Yeah.
There is a minus 13, 1.13 billion. There is a decrease.
Yeah.
So generally what happens now when you are just seeing the totals, you won't
Mhm.
consider these things. It
Yeah.
will just show like 1.9 billion.
Yeah.
But you want to explore more about the data, how it got into that stage. Like for example, these three are increasing, but again there is a decrease. Because of the decrease, it released. Otherwise, it should have been more than 2 billion.
Right.
So you can better understand where there is an increase, where there is a decrease, and which is the biggest one. It will always be in the biggest to smallest order. So
Okay.
in this way, if you want to do analysis, this chart will be useful.
Okay. Yeah.
Not only that, This basically is useful in, basically we have waterfall chart, like waterfall method when we are doing it, right?
Mm-hmm.
So generally how it happens in waterfall method is like, even in IT development, it is like stepwise process. There will be multiple steps. If
Yeah.
all steps will complete, then you will get the final result.
Yeah.
So there can be delays, or there can, we can save some time. You can have delay. Like for example, if your project is of complete delay of various steps, okay.
Yeah.
So what we can do is, we can analyze, in this step we have saved some time. In this
Yeah.
step we lost more time. So I can focus on that particular step and understand why it is going wrong. Here also, if you see, in 2015 it went negative. So my
Mm-hmm.
focus will be on 2015, why it went negative. So you can identify where you need to work on, kind of.
Yeah. And
You
how is
understand?
total value determined? Total.
Total is sum of all this.
Sum of all this, okay. Because the highest is itself about 2 billion, right? But
But there is a negative, no?
right. Yeah.
See, there is a line here. See,
Yeah.
over this it is top, this is bot, and again from thing it went down
Mm-hmm.
and reached this total.
Yeah. Got it. Yeah.
Got it right?
Got it. Got
So,
it. Yeah.
so this is how the waterfall chart will work.
Yeah.
Now comes the funnel chart.
Yeah.
Funnel chart is basically, it's like a funnel breakdowns, or you want to see some breakdown of things, how it is going step by step.
Yeah.
This is useful. Like for example, in this example, I am adding various things, like total revenue is one, then gross margin is one, then I have income before. Wait, let me drag this further. Next, before interest and tax,
Yeah.
and I have net income.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry, I won't take gross margin. I'll take the operating income basically. And I'll take for a particular company, so it will be more understandable.
Yeah.
And I'll take this ABC company only, for example. C, not ABC. Let's take something better. Let's take Amazon. Yeah, Amazon you can see. Okay, let's not take Amazon. Let's take Microsoft.
Yeah.
This let's make a better sense. See, basically this graph will show the breakdown. Like for example, if you see here,
Mm-hmm.
this is the total revenue across 4 years. Basically, 34 billion.
Yeah.
Sorry, 344 billion.
Yeah.
Then based out of which the operating income is around 93 billion. That
Yeah.
is, and it will show, when you hover over, it will show the percentage basically.
Mm-hmm.
So by seeing this graph, hovering, they can easily tell that 27% of total revenue is converting into operating income.
Yeah.
And if you go further, it will show it is also 93 billion, same.
Mm-hmm.
It will show both steps, like percentage of previous step, percentage of first step.
Yeah.
And if you go to the 73 billion,
Yeah.
Out of earnings before income and tax, 73%, 78% is getting converted into net income.
Yeah.
And remaining 21.2% is going as loss.
Okay.
So even more better, I will take the same ABC example where there is a negative thing. I'll take ABC,
Mm-hmm.
and again I will take that for year into the filter, and I'll just filtering, and I'll take the 2015 year where the net income is negative.
Yeah.
So if it is negative, it will show as 0. Basically, it won't show in the minus. See,
Yeah.
it is showing net income is minus.
Yeah.
So it's minus 36.55% of the actual income.
Yeah.
So it went back into negative. So this breakdown will be helpful. Each step, how much it is reducing, like whether that company has more operating income or not, whether how much percentage they are able to convert from one step to last step.
Yeah.
All these things they can be able to understand. Not only that, this will be useful in multiple occasions, like even in sales. Basically, total how many contacts you have
Mm-hmm.
and how many things you can do it.
So what is the name of this chart?
This is called funnel chart.
Funnel chart. Okay. So depending on the values, that order will, so total revenue, operating income, earnings before interest, right? All of this will change according to the values.
Yes,
Okay.
according to the filter.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. So in case if the net income is higher than the operating income,
Yeah.
then that will go up and the operating income will come down.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. Got it. Got it. Yeah.
This is basically used in like e-commerce also. Like for example,
Yeah.
1,000 people have reached your page,
Yeah.
like your e-commerce website page,
Mm-hmm.
out of which only 50 people have or 100 people have added the product into your cart.
Yeah.
And how many people went to the checkout page, and finally how many people have ordered.
Yeah. Got it. Got it. Yeah.
Like this, they can analyze.
Yeah. Okay.
You are getting it right. How
Mainly
this panel will be helpful.
the flow, especially if you,
Basically, how it is reducing and how it is getting flow is happening. That is the
yeah,
reason it will be.
that's the reason. Yeah.
So this is how this funnel chart is. See,
Okay.
this table and matrix, there are
Mhm.
two ways. See, any graph can be converted into table or matrix.
Okay.
If you just select the chart and change it to table, it will just display the values there.
Okay.
Let me zoom in there. It will just show the values which it is showing in the graph. And if I remove it, basically, let me remove all the filters.
Okay.
Table is generally used to show the details of the some graph or some data which you had already discussed there.
Okay.
Like if you want to show some values, like for example, you can just keep on adding columns here. Nothing in the table, like total. I will add total. I will add ticker symbol
Yeah.
and add total assets. For each asset, what is the total asset? Total equity, total liability. It will keep on adding. And if you want year wise, again you need to add year, because see, by default it will show sum
Mm-hmm.
for everything. You
Yeah.
can change it to average and all those things also you can do.
Okay.
And if you want to divide further, you can add for year.
Mm.
So it will add for year, again it will be changing. Here it is also showing sum.
Yeah.
So I will write don't summarize. So
Yeah.
basically it will divide again. See, if you are not aggregating, no, it will divide the columns into 4.
Yeah.
Like this, anything if you are not aggregating, it will divide into different things. And
Okay.
based on that, the values it will be showing. It is just basically if sometimes you may have to show the details below. Like more on the top, you will show the summary and the detail chart.
Mm. Mm-hmm.
Sometimes they will ask, I want to see the full details in the table below. So
Yeah.
at that time, you will add these tables.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Got it. Yeah. I think we saw a table last week. Last week we finished table, but the next to table we have matrix, right? That one.
Matrix is a little better way of showing it. Like you have rows and columns. Like basically, it's like a pivot table which you show. Like for example, you have values like this,
Yeah.
and you want to show it year wise. So what you will do, you can add that for year in the column.
Yeah.
In the column, if you add it, see year wise it will split. That is 12,
Mhm.
15. Basically, it's 2014, 2015, 2016. Year wise it will split and it will add. And in rows also you can add. Like for example, if you add ticker symbol to rows, again symbol wise it will divide. And for this year this much, 2012, 13, 14, 15. Like this you can decide the what columns you want to divide, what rows and what values you have to see.
Okay.
If I don't want all these values, I can reduce. I want to see only total assets. So year wise for this company, what is the total assets it will show. And with the totals below and right side, both sides it will show total.
Okay.
Like this details, if you want to see, this matrix will be useful. It's just like a upgraded version of your
Table.
table.
Oh,
So this is all the graphs we have here. Some companies may have some custom graphs which they will buy and they will include. But these are available for everyone.
okay. So custom graph. Okay. So that means the company itself will create it.
We'll buy or we'll create or they have something to do.
Yeah, from third party vendors.
Yeah.
Okay.
Survey. So as we discussed, in Power BI desktop, basically we can create graphs and everything,
Yeah.
but we cannot collaborate or share with someone else.
Yeah.
Power BI service is a tool. Basically, it's a cloud-based tool which
Mhm.
allows us to share and collaborate on
Yeah.
interactive reports and dashboards with the user.
Yeah.
It is accessible on any web browser. You don't need to install anything. You can share it with people. Like how you can publish one report is simple. Firstly, you need to be sign in your same email which is associated with your Power BI service.
Okay.
You can
So
just
Power BI service is so we have to pay for it, is it, or is
yes,
it that's not free?
that's not free. That you need to acquire a license to use it.
Okay. So
Only the desktop is free.
if I want to practice publishing to a service,
That also it won't allow unless your company have provided you something.
okay.
There is one thing you can do. Create a Microsoft 365 account as a trial account,
Okay.
and using that, generally 365 like for companies they will give a account.
Mm-hmm.
You can take a trial account from there and use that for Power BI trial. Power BI allows 60 days trial service.
Okay.
So first take that account as a trial and then use this account for trial. Then
Mhm.
only you can use it.
Okay. So I have to
Correct.
create a 365 Microsoft 365 account, and then I can have a 2 months trial.
Yes.
Okay.
This is like the URL where you will access the Power BI app.powerbi.com.
Yeah.
If you just click on it, you need to log in with your ID. Then it will automatically go to your home page where you have all reports and dashboards.
Okay.
And if you go in this further, what are the key features of this Power BI service?
Yeah.
Is you can monitor your data and you can set up data alerts.
Yeah.
You can share reports and dashboards with your colleagues and partners,
Yeah.
and even you can send some comments. You can collaborate with them, and it easily integrates with Teams, SharePoint, and service. Like for example, if you open any report, like for example, I open this report.
Mhm.
See, I will automatically it will show option sharing chat in Teams.
Mhm.
So if you, even if you click share, automatically it will show email, Teams, PowerPoint based
Okay.
on those things. So it will directly share with Outlook, Teams, and all Microsoft environment. It will be easier.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
So all like this you can share it,
Yeah.
and it integrates with it. And there is a thing called workspace in Power BI.
Okay.
Like if you go here, there is a thing called workspaces. If you
Yeah.
open it, there is your my workspace and all other workspaces you can join.
Okay.
Basically, it is like a container, like it's kind of a folder inside which you will have all your reports, dashboards, and datasets, and it can be shared with multiple people.
Okay.
Generally, it will be divided your organization wise. Like for example, you are basically you won't create dashboard for a single team always. It will be like it will be working across multiple teams, or data can be of multiple teams data. Like it can be a HR data or marketing or testing.
Mm-hmm.
Like the if you are preparing a HR dashboard, you will keep the dashboard in that HR workspace,
Yeah.
and you will give access to that folder only to the HR people.
Okay.
And for marketing, you will keep it in marketing, and you will give that folder access to marketing people,
Okay. Okay.
so that the marketing people cannot access the HR workspace, and HR people cannot access the marketing
Mm.
workspace.
Okay.
So that way you can maintain that security and the data security thing mainly,
Okay.
and you can segregate them according to the workspaces, and you only give access to what they want.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
Second, it's very simple. If you want this, there will be one my workspace which it's yours. Like
Yeah.
this, no one can access. This is only with your personal workspace. Okay. Other than that, you'll have new workspace. If you click, you can create some new workspace. Like I'm creating test workspace.
Mm-hmm.
You cannot give same name for both, but one thing you can do, and you can assign a domain name if you have. You can describe it. You can add an image. Even if there is advanced settings like contact list, who are the users for this, you directly can add,
Yeah.
and there will be license mode also. Basically, how you are using. Currently, I'm in trial, so I'm using it. So again, if you click apply, it will create a test workspace.
Okay.
And in this, see again, it will show manage access. If you click manage access, it will show to add people and everything.
Mm-hmm.
If you click add people, there will be like 4 different accesses for the people here.
Okay.
4 different roles. What are those? They will explain very well in this link. If you see, viewer access only can view the dashboard and all the things.
Okay.
They can view the reports and dashboard. Nothing else they can do.
Yeah.
Whereas contributor can edit them. Like he can download them, he can edit them, he can schedule the data refresh,
Yeah.
some gateway connections, all things he can do.
Okay.
But he cannot add some people. He can just edit the whatever content it is there. He cannot add people.
Yeah.
Whereas member can add other members. He can add other. He can share it with other people and all those three provisions. Only the additional thing is they can add members,
Okay.
but they cannot add admins. They can add either members or below contributors or viewers.
Okay.
Admin is the ultimate role where they can even delete the workspace, they can update the workspace, they can add other admins, they can remove other admins.
Yeah.
All those things they can do.
So end user who will be using this report, he will
Yes.
be a viewer. He'll be a
Yeah.
viewer.
They will be given viewer access.
And will they be given member access?
No, member access is only for your team which is working on the dashboard.
Okay.
That to some lead level people who will.
Yeah.
So this is how the roles are there for workspace.
Yeah.
And you can see the data sources. This is the same thing. You can share and dashboards with colleagues within or outside also you can share. Depends on how you give access to it. And there will be email invitations. You can securely share it, collaborate with comments and annotations.
Yeah.
You can track usage and performance of shared content.
Yeah.
There are basically different licenses for Power BI. Pro is the per user license for creators and consumers.
Yeah.
Premium is the capacity based license for organizations. Basically, premium means companies will take licenses like 50, 100 at a stretch and they will be assigning it to their users.
Okay.
So that is premium. Pro is like per user, this much they will take. That is the different. This is different.
Okay.
There is one more thing called embedded, but that is for when you are handling applications where you will be using the Power BI report. That license is different.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now let's see what are all things are there here. Let's publish one thing. For example, I take this dashboard. I'll just publish it. If you click publish, it will show you to which workspace first it will save, and it will ask you to which workspace it want to publish.
Yeah.
Then see, it will ask you. For example, this test workspace I'm selecting. So it will start publishing to the test workspace. And it shows publish. Now if you open it, or even if you don't open it, you can go to that place.
Okay.
See, in test workspace is already published.
Yeah. Yeah.
And one thing you need to remember always is there will be a once you upload a report, automatically its data set also will get uploaded.
Okay.
You're getting it because the data set is needed for that report to work.
So the data set will be so we did a so we had data transformation, and then we did some data transformation in the query editor, and then we had some more transformation happening in the Power BI.
See, whatever we have done, the final thing only it will go.
Okay. Okay.
Like all the data transformations, everything is done. The final data set will go to,
Okay.
will get published to Power BI.
Yeah.
Okay. And one more thing is, once you publish it, like see, if it is extract, no, it needs a data set to set. If it is import, if it is a direct query, then it will just take the connection and it will load data from there.
Yeah.
So it's clear that part.
And no, so there are two types of. Can you go back to the service?
Okay.
Once you apply upload a dashboard, one is report. Okay, the semantic model is the data set.
Semantic model is the term they use in Microsoft Fabric basically. That means it's a data.
Okay, what is Fabric?
Microsoft Fabric is the entire the interface which they are using. They call it as Microsoft Fabric now. See, workspaces in Microsoft Fabric. So if you see, it is basically it's a united platform where they're combining everything, data analytics field, they're just combining it. See, Power BI, One Lake, Data Factory, all the tools, their Copilot, whatever they have a data warehouse, data science, and all these things are there. They are including everything and calling it as Microsoft Fabric.
Okay.
So that they recently, previously, like 6 months back, also it used to be called data set only.
Okay.
But now they changed it to
Semantic
model.
Okay. And we studied at the beginning, right? That we have a gateway, and okay, so that is for data that wherever wherever we don't import, but we connect to the database server directly. In that case, uh, the reports from the Power BI service for them, so they don't have the semantic model, so they have to connect to that database server to fetch the data. So at that time,
No,
Power BI gateways are
this
used.
also will have the gateways. I'll show you. Like for example, if you go to this settings,
Okay.
there is thing called settings. You go here. In this semantic model settings, here I will have that gateway connection.
Okay.
If you have any gateways,
Mm-hmm.
and it will have that connections, even if you have a cloud gateway connections, like this organizations will provide you. Generally we don't need it. I mean we don't have it. But for organizations the gateway connections are provided by the company.
Okay.
So generally they will have it.
Okay.
And this is the cloud and gateway connection. Basically we'll use it so that it is more secured and get it.
Yeah. Yeah.
And there is a refresh option here.
Yeah.
This can be used for scheduling your refresh frequency, daily, weekly, monthly, or how you want to have your refresh.
Yeah.
It will be set it up here.
Okay.
Since this is export, like only it is using the Excel file, we don't have this option enabled.
Yeah.
And we can be able to do it. And even if it fails, it will send notifications to. You can set up the context to which the notifications will go.
Okay.
Got it?
Yeah. Yeah. But here,
Yeah.
here it says there is no gateway, right? So you have to
Yes.
configure it, right?
Yes.
Okay. And
So here you have so many things, like you can request access to someone. Like someone wants, they can request access to this data set, and so many things are there. External sharing and so many things.
okay.
Then so that is how you publish. Now if you open any report, like in this test workspace, if you open a report,
So now you have an admin rights on this service.
yes.
Okay.
See, there are 2-3 options you can see it here. That is one. You can, if you click file, you can download this file.
Yeah.
You can manage permissions for reports also. Like for each report and dashboard, you can manage permissions. For
Okay.
example, if you don't want to give access for people for all the workspace,
Mm-hmm.
you can directly select this and you can directly give access. Like you can add user,
Yeah.
and give access to them. Since I am admin, I will have all permissions, so I already have access.
Okay.
Like this, you can add access to the particular report.
Okay.
Then there is export option. You can analyze in Excel, PowerPoint, PDF. You can just take a pic of it and it will automatically export.
Okay.
The share option is there. The chat in Teams is there. Then there is a subscribe to report option. Like for example, you don't want to come every day here.
So
You can,
all of this will appear for the in the viewer.
yeah, viewer also can subscribe to it.
Okay.
Not everything, but few of them they can have.
Okay.
Now, if you create subscription, it will ask you it's standard or dynamic.
Yeah.
Like even you can select dynamic. Basically, it will send you the screenshot of this report every day to your mail.
Okay.
You can even attach a PDF copy of full report. Like it will daily, you can set up the time daily, hourly, or every after refresh how it should. And based on the time and time zone, more options also are there. What email subject should be, what it should be included. It will have a link to report and everything. If you save, it will daily send it,
Okay.
so that you don't need to come every time.
Okay.
You're understanding, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
So daily you can use the service.
So this can. So like they don't have to come and see the report in the here, but then if they subscribe, how will they receive the report?
They will receive a mail daily
Okay, as a PDF or an Excel.
or PDF or this screen grab they will get,
Okay. Okay. Okay.
so they can view it. And if they want more details, they can. There will be a link there. If they click directly, they will come to report and they can go further.
Yeah. Yeah. Got it. Got it. Yeah. So
So that will be more useful for them.
right. See, there are cases where they want to. They have a daily report where they want to see, but they don't want to go and check here. They get delivered to their email.
Yes,
Yeah. Okay.
these things you can do. And there is a set alert option. Like we are telling, we can set up a data alert.
Mm-hmm.
So you can take any visual and take a metrics from that visual. Like for example, this number of orders.
Yeah.
Okay. Now it also shows what measure it is taking, and you can set up a condition. Now, okay, if becomes greater than
Yeah.
threshold, I can set up the threshold. Like if it crosses 70,000 orders,
Yeah.
okay, create an alert via email or Teams.
Yeah.
And if I click it, if it crosses 70,000, immediately I'll get an email like, okay, your data has crossed 70,000.
Yeah.
So this will be useful, like when you want to see only if something happens. Like, okay, if some data is changing, I want to know immediately.
Yeah.
So I can set up these alerts.
Okay.
These alerts will be useful for me to track those things.
Okay.
Sometimes some dashboards will be critical. Criticality things will be there. Like if some temperature is rising, some pressure is rising, if they are monitoring some industrial equipment, or sometimes if they are tracking some important things, they want to know the threshold. If it's something is crossing below threshold, they need to be notified immediately,
Yeah.
or they have to do some actions on it. Then they will set it up these alerts so that once it does, immediately they will get a notification and immediately they can work on it.
Okay. Okay. Got it. Got it. Yeah.
Got it, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Got it.
So this way it will be helpful.
Okay.
So that's why this is how you set up a data alert and you can subscribe to report.
Okay.
You can see the usage metric and other things. There is one more thing called you can edit it also.
Mhm.
See, if you click edit, you can directly change this report view however you want.
This is for
Just
only for admins.
no. Admins, contributors, members, all three it can be there. Edit mode will be there.
Okay.
But only thing is, it will only show the report view to you.
Mhm.
There won't be any model view or query editor or data view you cannot see.
Okay. Okay.
So the data part you cannot change anything.
Yeah.
The data or modeling part,
Yeah.
which are already there, we can do some small edits. You can delete them. You can add something else. You can change the formatting and all those things. You can directly do it and save it.
Okay. Okay. Yeah.
These things are possible in here in this edit mode.
Edit mode. Okay.
Like for example, if you want to change the model and everything, you have to download, change it, and republish.
Yeah.
But for other things, it is a simple thing. Like you don't need to do all those things.
Okay. Okay.
Got it?
Got it. Got it.
So today we'll start working on it. Okay.
Yeah.
Since we have seen the data. Last time we changed the month and few data transformations we also did.
Yeah.
I think I removed that value and everything. I'll just change the names of some things before we move further. So let me go to transform data. So now I'll
Yeah.
rename order ID,
Yeah. We don't want to play.
order date, or the status. I'm just renaming it so that we don't need to rename it again. We can rename it at later stage also, but
Okay.
at visual level.
Okay.
But I don't want to do it at that stage.
So you imported this data from an Excel file or a CSV file?
Just CSV file.
Okay. So we are going to create a sales dashboard, is it?
Yes.
Okay.
It's up to you.
Method. Yes, fine. And test we don't need it. I'm just reloading the data. Now the data is loaded.
Yeah.
Without moving ahead, now we need to prepare our data, right? Like, okay,
Yeah.
now we have done the data transformation. Now we need to prepare some DAX formula. So, because since we removed that value and everything, that we will add it now.
Okay.
So, first thing is new column, total before discount. That is equals to, I'm doing simple, unit price into quantity.
Yeah.
So, now we have calculated total before discount.
Yeah.
Same way, we need to do total after discount also. Let's create a new file, a new column.
Also, a comment regarding the table that you gave me.
Here we'll write total after discount,
Yeah.
that is equals to total before discount. We have a discount amount, so we'll directly remove that amount here.
Okay.
So we'll get total after this.
So that's a discount. Okay, discount percent, right? There's one column called discount percent.
We have
Yeah.
we have percentage also, but
Okay.
now we are taking the discount amount.
Okay. But in the percent, it's all in rupees.
That is some mistake. We need to go here. We need to change.
Mm-hmm.
Currently it is in currency. We need to change it to percentage.
Percentage. Okay.
Now I think it is showing right percentage or
Yeah.
wrong percentage. I have to see. It is showing in a wrong. It's not a percentage actually. It's a number.
So with the number,
So it's
So it's a fixed decimal number, but it's not a percentage because it's already calculated in percentage. Now if I change it to percentage, it will show wrong. See, now it is 24.6.
yeah.
If I change it to percentage, no, it will go in a wrong way.
Right.
we don't know.
So that's why I'm not doing it.
So that is amount 24 rupees.
No. It's percentage only, but it's
Okay.
already calculated in percentage. Like
Okay.
if I change this into 0.7 or something,
Yeah.
then it will go wrong. Now if I do it, it is actually 26 percentage. Now if I use percentage sign here, it will go into 2600%.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So that's why I'm not doing it.
Okay.
Then
Because usually the percent is in whole number, right? But here it is in decimals.
no, it can be in whole number also. There is no need like it should be in whole number.
Yeah. Okay. Not.
Now let's move ahead for further things. There's one more thing. actually I wanted to see is age grouping. Basically, here currently the age it is showing single digits,
Okay.
but I wanted to make them as a group so that I can do some analysis, because for single age you cannot do any analysis.
Yeah.
So for that I will create a new column. Age group. I will write a switch statement where I will give a switch statement like and age is then equals to 18, comma 8 less than or equal to 25.
Yeah.
I'll give value as 18 to 25.
Okay.
Now I will write like similar conditions. I'll keep it 26, keep it 40,
It's
26 to 40, 41 to 55. I'm giving total 4 group. 41 to 55 and finally 55 plus. So am I creating groups like this? So for
okay.
each page I have created group.
Okay.
Now we have this thing, so we can proceed further. Let's start with some graphs.
Yeah.
Now
So we don't have to do any DAX, is it?
these are all DAX only, right? These are all DAX columns only.
Okay, not the query editor.
Query editor we have done some small changes, not much.
Okay. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
So in the query editor, we just rename the columns and that's it.
Yes.
But we created all the new columns in the DAX. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, got it.
So first thing first, I'll start with the heading. I'll
Okay.
select a text box. No,
Yeah.
I didn't told how to set up the canvas, right? Okay, before that I'll do one thing. See, this is what you are working on is the canvas. Let me delete this one now.
This because here we show we calculate percentage against the total mortgage for
See, this is what you are handling is called your,
Canvas.
yeah, this is canvas. And you can change the settings like how much width, how much height you want and how much things you need.
Okay.
Like for example, go here in format page,
Mhm.
here you have so many options. One is the page information.
Yeah.
Where you have page number and everything, you can set it up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know the book of
And next thing is the canvas settings,
Yeah.
where you can set up the type, the layout.
Yeah.
Either it's 16.9 or 4:3 letter. You can see the height and width. These are fixed.
Yeah.
Okay, these are already existing and these are fixed. This is the letter. This is the tooltip 240 by 320. 4:3 is 720 by 960.
Yeah.
under all the
16:9 by 720 by 1280.
Yeah.
So you have these things as fixed.
Yeah.
And now
It took for page.
You can select custom also.
Okay.
What happens if you select custom is, here you can edit it. Now it is 720 by 1280. Okay, I want more height. I'll make it as 1000. So now it becomes 1000 by 1280. And if you want more width, I can add it by 1500. So however I want, I can edit it.
Okay.
And here I have zoom option, so I can zoom in, zoom out how I want to look it. That's a different thing.
Yeah.
But that's how you can
Yeah.
do it.
Okay.
Yeah. I need to get the older one, yeah.
You're getting it?
Yes. Yes. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So this comes under the visualization under that.
Like you,
Oh.
you should not select anything. You just click on blank page and go to the visualization.
Okay.
Channel type.
Visualizations format paging.
Yes.
And the ideal, so the ideal setting is the default one, is it, or you usually change it?
Depends. If you have so many graphs to fit in, you may need to change it.
Okay. Okay.
Not always you will change it, but
Yeah.
it depends on your ideal setting, how it should be.
Yeah.
And one more thing, few more things you can set it up. You can go down and there is a background setting. You can set up the background. Like you can change the background color if you want. Like this, it can change the background color.
Yeah.
And you can even do something like you can select an image as a background image, some image.
Yeah.
For example, I'm selecting this Apple logo as an image. I can make it as a fade and I can adjust it. Transparency I can adjust, how it should look I can adjust.
Yeah.
These all things can be. You're understanding?
Yeah, I understand.
Okay. So these are the things I can remove also. Again, I have wallpaper and I can adjust some things. And there are a few more things which you can do.
I think we have to look at the checklist. What's in there? Very source is reference, channel reference.
So
Looking at the reference.
we have done this. Now let's proceed further what we can do. Let me remove this color and keep this. Let's start with one graph. Well, let's start with a card. The first thing we wanted to show is number of orders.
Yeah.
I can go to the order ID, select it, and you will get it like this.
Yeah.
By default, it will show as sum. So, but here we need the count of order.
Yeah.
So I need to select count. But again, if you see the data, each order can have multiple items. Because see, here is the same order, it is repeated because it has different items.
Yeah.
So you need to take a distinct count. Then you will get actual order count.
Okay. So this is a card, right? This is a card.
Yes.
Okay. So you have. So where did you choose a distinct option?
Here, if you go into field, here you will get an option to go distinct, count distinct, sum, average, minimum, whatever you want, you can select.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Got it.
Got it?
Yeah. Got it. So this is straightforward.
Yes. This is one card. Now we'll create one more card.
Okay.
Is for total sales after discount, because we need to track sales also.
Yes.
So we'll track total sales, that is total after discount into this.
So this will be sum of, right?
Sorry.
So this will be sum of.
Yes. This will be sum. By default, it will be sum.
Okay.
But again, in this also there is one catch. You need to consider whether you want to take all orders into account or you want to remove some of these. Like for example, there are many cancelled orders in this.
Okay.
That you will get to know when you are analyzing the data. Like for example, you are doing things like this.
Yeah.
You need to analyze the data. That's why I told, because when you have like this, what I will do, I will just I'll just check whether out of status how it is looking.
Yeah.
I will take order status as a legend,
Mhm.
and I will take number of orders.
Yeah.
You see it.
Mm-hmm. So cancelled is like bigger one, bigger slice.
Yes. If you see it, not cancel is so big.
Hmm.
It is like 40% is cancel.
Cancelled. Yeah.
So definitely it is an issue for
Impact.
me.
Yeah, impacting the final amount, sales
It's
amount.
so many things which is having a problem.
But this cancelled orders will have the total price as zero, right?
No, that we have seen, no, that day. It won't show as total as zero.
Okay.
If you see here, it is not showing total as zero.
Yeah.
There is if for example, I'll just filter it out only for cancel.
Yeah.
I am not finding anywhere it has zero. See, total after discount there are values.
Yeah. Okay.
So now it is good that we will remove this cancel from this total, and we will
Yeah.
see how much difference it will make.
Yeah.
What I will do is, I'll go here.
Yeah.
In this filter, I will add order status here. Okay, here, only here I will do. I mean, I'm not applying for the whole everywhere.
Yeah.
I am only applying to this particular chart.
Yeah.
I will select all.
Mm-hmm.
I will remove this cancel. Not only that, I will remove few more things. Order refunded, which I don't want because it's refunded. It's not my sale.
Yeah.
And again, there is something called refund. So
Yeah.
these things I will keep on hold.
Okay.
I don't need.
Okay.
Now I will take. I'll remove this graph. I will show this graph later. See, now
Okay.
from 470 or 440 or 470
Yeah.
to where it came, it's 172 million.
Mm.
This is my actual sales.
Correct. Yeah.
But one thing you need to remember,
Yeah.
when you are doing something like this filters, no,
Yeah.
separately,
Yeah.
you need to mention it somewhere. Because when a new person comes, he doesn't know this.
Correct. Yeah.
So always, it is good practice to create a README page.
Okay.
There will be always a README page
Mm-hmm.
where you will mention few details. Like here, we'll keep a text box.
Yeah.
In this, few details should be mentioned.
Okay.
One is the objective of this dashboard. What is the objective? First thing is, what is the objective? Second thing, what are the data sources for this?
Yeah.
From where you are getting this data? Third thing, what are different metrics from
Yeah.
this from this dashboard they are getting.
Yeah.
Filters applied, or you can explain while you are explaining the metrics or different visuals you can mention.
Mm-hmm.
When you are explaining the visuals only, you can do that.
Okay.
There you need to mention for this visual I have applied this filters.
Yeah.
Along with this you need to mention what is the refresh schedule, when it will refresh. And at the end you need to give your contact.
Yeah.
Important contact. That is, they need to know whom they should contact.
Yeah.
It can be technical contact or it can be data analyst contact.
Yeah.
All these things should be given. Or if it is a support, if support portal is there for support, they can reach out to that portal or something. So all these things can be done.
Okay. And the other thing, so you created a chart, right, to know the number of orders that are cancelled or refunded. But can we just go to the DAX and filter the status column and then just
Work. In DAX, whatever you filter, it won't happen in this visualization.
right? No, but we did the chart just for our personal inference, right? So if just for us for our understanding, so that how the value is changing in the total after discount.
Yes.
So for that case, I know you change there, it will not reflect here, but just for your understanding, right? So if you go back to the DAX and can you just filter the status and see the total amount there?
No, you cannot see.
Okay.
Their totals are not there, no?
No, we have this column, right? Total after discount.
Okay, we have it.
So yeah, can you click on just that column
Okay.
and that okay, because in Excel you remember.
In Excel it will show some, but here it won't show.
Okay.
No, it's easy. No, you can do it here. It's a easier way.
Yeah, it's easier. But no, I just wanted to check if there is an option. That's it.
No, it's easier.
Okay. Okay. So, but and also this is the only way, right, the to know the status. You cannot do it in the DAX. You cannot filter it there.
I mean, you can check there. Like you can even add a DAX to find out the sum based on the groups or something.
But not like ready
Yes.
but not like ready-made answer there.
Like easier. You can just create it and just drag and drop. You can find it.
Okay, got it.
That's not possible there. That is the only thing.
Yeah.
What else we can do? Now we have created one thing on this. Again, you need to remember when you are showing something like cards side by side which are related,
Mm-hmm.
you need to ensure both have same filter. Otherwise, it will show a wrong interpretation.
Okay.
People may think for 201 or 1000 orders they got 172 million, but actually it's not,
Yeah.
because here you need to give the status. If it is an individual card, that's fine. You can explain it in README.
Yeah.
But when you are showing two cards which are side by side and which are related,
Yeah.
you need to ensure that both are having same filter.
Okay.
Otherwise, it will show wrong things. Now, this is the actual. For 93,000 orders, you got 172.
Yeah.
So that is the actual case. Okay.
Yeah. Got it. Yeah.
So there now you have number of orders. Now you have total after discount. Now comes the next case,
Mm-hmm.
which is we create a bar chart,
Mm-hmm.
column chart, category wise sales, category total after discount. I'll use this. So again, same thing. I'll again exclude them because I don't want the cancelled or refunded in this one. Whenever you're comparing sales, you don't want, but you may need it in other cases.
Yeah.
So now it's showing the actual values 80 and in this again I wanted to know. Let's suppose this dashboard is for regional level salespeople.
Yeah.
So just knowing sales won't help. So I will add a region legend here,
Yeah.
and I will keep it cluster cost tagged, and I will enable the data label. So make this chart bigger enough. Now you can identify these things.
Yeah.
So, but you can notice since the labels are bigger, like the names are bigger, they are overlapping into each other.
Yeah.
Whenever this is the case, always try to use stacked bar chart horizontal.
Yeah.
This will help better. Getting it right.
Yeah.
And I don't want to see all of them because these are a very less values. I can notice only top 7 are bigger values.
Yeah.
So again, what I will do here, I will go here. In the filtering, there is an option called top n.
Yeah.
Select top n, you can select top 7.
Yeah.
And you need to give by what value you are selecting. That is total after discount. Sum. Now if you apply filter, now it will only show top 7. Like this, you can identify region wise also.
Yeah.
This is one graph. I want to see region wise number of customers.
Yeah.
I'll create another. This time I'll create a bar chart. Make it big. The region. But here I just wanted to number of customers. So I will take customer ID. And I will take distinct customer ID. Now I have south, west, north, east, everything.
Yeah.
In this I want to see by age group. So this will give me a better picture.
Yeah.
Now I can see 8.1k, 6.1k, 6k. You can notice 55 plus age group are the most across the grouping.
Yeah.
So I can target them most. And in
Right.
south, the second most is the, and south has most customers.
Yeah.
Then midwest, then west, and then northeast.
Yeah.
So I'll get a better understanding. See, now you're seeing this zoom issue, no? Why, like when you're zooming, it is not aligning it properly.
Yeah.
This happens when your desktop resolution is not matching with the resolution you have selected for your canvas.
Yeah.
Here,
Okay.
if I do it like 1920, like 1280.
Yeah.
Sorry, I think I need to do it. See, now the graphs look much better. Wait, what is the HD resolution? I forgot. 1 second. Oh, it's 1080. Sorry, my bad. 1920 by 1080. Now if you close it, see, it will be almost a perfect size for my laptop.
Yeah.
And I can just make it bigger and this will
Yeah.
look much better.
Yeah.
Because I changed the size of this. They are looking like that. It will look much better. So now we have this one more graph to show.
Yeah.
Now we'll create a line graph. In this line graph,
Yeah.
we'll take the date,
Yeah.
order date,
Yeah.
and the total number of sales.
Yeah.
You can notice by default it will take an year hierarchy thing.
Mm.
You see in the visualization here it is shows in a hierarchy.
Yeah.
Then you need to drill down to identify quarter wise,
Right.
to drill down, identify month wise.
Yeah.
But it will not segregate by year. It will just do it by month across.
Okay.
Now if you further down, you will do it day wise. You'll get it. Like each day, one first date, how much sales happen. Second day, how much sales happen.
Yeah.
But if I don't want hierarchy. I want actual date.
Yeah.
I can select here. If you select this order date,
Mm-hmm.
it goes by actual days. Like 2nd October, 15th October 2020. You can notice there is a big spike on 28th December, 27th December.
Yeah.
That orders are more.
Yeah.
Again, it will go. You can see another spike came in April, March, and April.
Yeah.
And you can see June. And again, at the end, like this, it will show.
Yeah.
So, if you make this chart a bigger one, it will show you a better idea. And based on your filters, this will change.
Yeah.
Now we have line graph. Now let's add a title. Title, you can just click on it. You can drag this. I can write sales analysis dashboard. I can make it a bigger one. And I can change it, the color of it. I can change the shape, font of it. I mean, but there are fixed fonts available. You don't
Mm-hmm.
have to adjust it. And you can even add, you can go here, properties in effects, you can add a border also.
Yeah.
So you have a border. Like this. Now we'll add one more tree map and we'll
Yeah.
stop there. Tomorrow will come.
Okay.
In this tree map, I want to know which category is offering more discount.
Okay.
Analysis based on discount. See,
Yeah.
you notice here I didn't filter by cancelled orders or etc.
Yeah.
Because for customer IDs we don't need it. Anyone is a customer. He ordered, he cancelled. That's a different story.
Correct. Correct. Yeah.
Still, he's a customer. He came to your website. He ordered something.
Yeah.
So that's why I didn't keep. Here I
Yeah.
will see how the discount is. Like for example, here I will take discount percentage
Yeah.
and I will take category.
Yeah.
So you can notice there are many categories, many discounts.
Mm-hmm.
But you need to note the discount percentage is in sum, but you need to keep it as average.
Mm.
Now things will change. Now you can add a data label. We can see. See, entertainment has the more discount compared to anything else. It's 9.74%. Appliances 9.36,
Yeah.
and least is in other books is 0.91%. Even
Yeah.
mobiles and tablets
Yeah.
is 8%.
Yeah.
So this gives a different perspective to everyone,
Yeah.
like how the discounts are affecting. Even though the discounts are more entertainment, the sales are not that big.
Right.
Right. Here in entertainment, it is in basically it is in third position. Even
Yeah.
though in sales wise, it is, in discount wise, it's in the top position.
Top position. Okay.
Yesterday, we are developing the sales analysis dashboard.
Yeah.
We have added few cards, few charts, and so many things.
Yeah.
Today, we will add few more charts.
Yeah.
But before adding any charts, one more important thing to anything is the slicers.
Yeah.
Basically, slicers enable the users to customize as they need.
Yeah.
Filter out the readings as they want. So let me add few slicers.
So we are going to create 3 dashboards, is it?
Yes.
Okay.
Now, if you add slicers to it, let's add starting slicers.
Yeah.
First slicer, see, slicer is basically it should enable them to filter out something meaningful.
Yeah.
So first I will select category, which is an important slicer.
Yeah.
And I will try to change it to drop down. So I will keep it as a drop down. And I will copy paste it and try to create different slicer with the same format. I will add age groups.
Yeah.
I will add one more important thing is gender.
Yeah.
Now I will have order status. And the next thing is okay, we have region, which is
Yeah.
important. And if you want, you can add few more. Like, see, if it is city focused for someone, you can add city or county.
Yeah.
Or you can even add the payment method if someone is focused on that.
Yeah.
I will add payment method also.
Yeah.
See, in slicers, you can create a hierarchical slicers also.
Yeah.
Like for example, this is region. In region again, I will add a state to it.
Okay.
If you open it, it will happen like this. In Midwest, what are the states?
Yeah.
If I select Midwest, it will select all of it. Again, I can filter out one by one, which I don't need.
Yeah.
So you can do that if you want it. Otherwise, people can just select the region.
Yeah.
So it will be a hierarchical stage basically. And one last thing we need to add is the date.
Yeah.
Because they need to filter it based on order date.
Yeah.
And we'll keep it as a slider. So people can slide when or date they want, they can select.
Yeah.
Now we have missed one important chart, and we'll add a pie chart, which will show which one we created as the first, like number of orders are getting cancelled.
Yeah.
Now, you see, yes, here you can see, wait, it is in a not count. Now you can see 42% of charts are cancelled.
Yeah.
Only 32% is complete. Received is 713. Order refunded is again 10%.
Yeah.
It's a big number. So we'll keep this for now, so that they'll have an idea like how it is happening.
Yeah.
This is one thing.
Mm-hmm.
Region-wise count of customer ID. We have order status.
Yeah.
We have average discount percentage. We have category-wise performance, and we have the totals, and we have how the orders are flowing.
Yeah.
Now, what else we can get insights from this? One important thing we're missing is the region-wise sales.
Yeah.
That is also another important chart. For that, I'll use
Yeah.
use donut chart, so that I can find region-wise sales. Or I can use a column chart.
Yeah.
This will be more better looking. And in this, I will add gender as legend.
Yeah.
So it will look even better. So I can know how the sales are going. Now I'll show you one thing. Now, see, the colors which you are seeing, no? Generally, many companies will have these color themes for their companies.
Yeah.
Like they will use only some set of colors, not all. They specifically don't use some set of colors.
Yeah.
That's also is there. So, how to customize the colors which you are showing? For that, there are two ways.
Mm-hmm.
Like for example, here you can go, select a visual, go to this format your visual. You can go to slices and select the colors which you want for each slice.
Yeah.
One way of doing that is that.
Okay. Okay.
Other way is go to this view.
Mm-hmm.
There you have themes.
Yeah. Okay.
If you select it, it will show this is your theme, and there is an option to customize current theme.
Okay.
There it will show the colors which it generally uses.
Mm.
If it is sentiment colors, it will use this.
Yeah.
If it is divergent, it will use this. If
Yeah.
it theme colors, it will use this.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like this, it will use different colors.
Yeah.
And there is even advanced, like you can just so many things. Even the text fonts you can use, font
Yeah.
family by default. Cards, KPIs, tab headers, visuals, border, header, tooltip, page, background, wallpaper, filter pen, things, all things you can color. Like for example, your company doesn't want this yellow, this blue to use.
Yeah.
I can change it to something green. And I can click apply. See, you won't see blue again here. In this single theme, everything blue changes to green.
Yeah.
Like this, you can customize your reports as you want. See, all blue color lines previously it was showing, now it's showing green.
Yeah.
This is a way to customize your things.
Yeah, and when you choose the option from the slicer, right, from the drop downs, so the way that graphs are filtered based on the option you choose, that is all automated, is it?
I didn't get your question.
No, uh, yeah, I have seen this before. So when you choose that option from the slicer, so the graphs will be filtered based on the option you choose, right? For example, if I just select one category from the slicer category,
Okay.
so the graph will change for just to show the numbers for just that category.
Yes, slicer, it will affect the whole page.
Yeah, yeah. My question is, do we have to configure anything anywhere, or it works automatically?
For slicers, it will work automatically. It's
Okay.
basically a page-based filter. If you select appliances,
Uh-huh.
all charts will change.
Okay, yeah.
Only in the case when you use some DAX functions for this this field, otherwise it will change.
Okay.
Like there is some filters like all and everything, which will not affect the data inside it. So
Okay.
only in that case it won't change. Otherwise, it will change.
Okay.
So this is how you created all the graphs. Now comes the last part. You have created all the required graphs. Now comes the last part of how you segregate all of them.
Yeah.
One thing always remember: your graph your canvas should not look clutterly. Okay.
Okay.
Anyone who sees your dashboard, there should be a little alignment, proper alignment, so that they should not feel something is cluttered here.
Yeah.
Okay. So first things first, align your heading first.
Yeah.
Keep it in the center. And Power BI automatically shows just like Excel if it is a center or how this is a center.
Yeah.
So you can select that. And next, arrange your slicers in a order, either vertically or horizontally or like a group. Arrange them in an order so that they won't take too much space, but they'll be good.
Yeah.
And they are in a equally spaced so that they don't look odd.
Yeah.
This you can arrange on the top because this is a different slicer. This is a date. And you can make it little less. That you can arrange it in the top. So and use it. Or you can even make it bigger. Now yeah, arrange the slices.
Yeah.
Now always keep your most important ones on the top. The graphs.
Yeah.
For me, the graphs cards are very important. Before arranging, we need to take care of the headings. Headings, labels, and everything, they should look properly. See here, it is count of order heading, which is not required. And any format changes you want to do, you can do it here.
Okay.
Format your visual. That is where you do all the format changes. Like for example, here I don't want this category label, so I'm turning it off. You can change the font, display units, so many things you can do.
Yeah.
If you go to general, I am turning the title on, and I'll keep the text as number of orders. And I'm keeping it in the center aligned. I'm increasing its size to 24.
Yeah.
So keep it here. And if I select it, I'll turn on the title. I'll keep it as total sales. I'll keep this also as 20. Center alignment. Go here, turn on the category table. But something is wrong. It is looking different. Why? Because it's 24. So also 20. It's 20. That is the reason it is showing.
Yeah.
It's 24. Both are looking same. And for these two cards, I will enable the effects. That is visual border. So I have both.
Yeah.
I kept them in the center. Then I will arrange graphs one by one based on the look, how it should look, because there is a space here. So I would like to use that space. And I would like to keep this category graph in the center. Now I'll change the graphs titles one by one. Here I can see the x-axis it is showing region, that is good. Y-axis it is showing differently. It is showing count of ID.
Yeah.
Which I don't want the title to show that. I want to keep it as number of customers.
Yeah.
So it changed. Now in general I'll go to title and I will keep number of customers by region. And I'll keep it as a center array.
Yep.
Now the title is there. If I go to here, I have already changed the title. No, I haven't. It is total sales by category. Then I'll select this. Here also, x-axis is showing total after discount. So I don't want that. So I'll go to x-axis. And I'll go Atlas total sales. Same with y-axis. I'll change it to total sales. And title I'll change to total sales by order date. Total sales trend by order date. And I'll go here. See, I noticed there is a space here. So I will just move it out there.
Yeah.
See, I need to arrange the graphs in a similar way. So I'll try to adjust the spaces wherever required.
Okay.
Now I kept this and I will change x-axis is fine, y-axis is See, it has many options. Show title only, show units only. Units if you show, it will show millions.
Yeah.
If you ask them both, sales, total sales in millions, it will show.
Yeah.
But anyways, here the M symbol is there, so that's why I'm not showing the unit. I'll go to general, I'll add title. So that's it. Where is it? The center. I have done all these charts. There are few more charts, two more charts this side. I will change. You can even turn off this legend, but you need that legend, so I'm adding it.
Yeah.
And one more thing is here, it is showing the number of orders. I just wanted to see what is the value also.
Okay.
So what I will do is, I will add total after discount to the tooltips.
Okay.
It won't show in graph, but whenever they go here, they can just see the value.
Yeah.
So I'll go to visualizations again, formatting, and general, title, total order, number of orders. This also, I'll go here, go to single, title, average, discount, by category.
Yeah.
I'll keep it in this. I close it out. Now I have done all the graphs and orders. Now I have done all the changes. Now I need to arrange them properly. So again, same thing. You need to be considering whole canvas, and it should be equally spaced so that it doesn't look like there is some white space here and there unnecessary. You can even check it like this. So if you go to visualization, if you select anything, go here, properties, it will show you the height and width as per the graph. So you can check everything is as per the same height, 75. So everything is in order.
Yeah.
Even the width also you can calculate the difference.
Yeah.
So this is 229, this is 229, this is 229, this is everything is of same thing.
Yeah.
So again, you can see the position, X and Y axis.
Yeah.
Horizontally, everything, vertically, everything is in same place, 102, 102. So they are at the same height.
Yeah.
But horizontal positions, you can calculate 16, 263, 525. They are not in an equally space. So, I can change from 16 instead of 263.
Yeah, got it.
I can change to 65. That is, I am adding around 250 to it. Same thing I'll add here. 226, 266. Add 215, it's 516. So I'll change to 516. So that the space between each of them is same. Like that I can adjust a little. No need to be, but if you want to be perfect, you can do that way. Same way, arrange these things in the center. So they look good. And you can arrange the graph which is parallel here. You can move it little birds. Make it center. I have two graphs here. See, I cannot leave space, so I will just always make sure these two charts are aligned.
Yeah.
Because they are at the same space.
Same space, yeah.
I can move this a little. That's okay for me. Because there should be a little gap also between the graphs.
Yeah.
So that the headings doesn't look like Okay, they are combined. I can move this here at the end. Same way, this graph can be moved to here. But this is not matching with it, so I can match it with it height, and I have a space here. I can move it like this. I can adjust this graph to come inside these 2 points.
Yeah.
Or I can even move this graph, make it a little more bigger, so it will match here. So basically, I'm dividing it into 3 compartments. Kind of, see, these 2 are aligned.
Yeah.
Can make it big. So these 2 are aligned. So this chart is, I can even make it a little bigger.
Mm-hmm.
And this is aligned with this. Now if you close and see, now you can see they are more aligned.
Yeah.
And now you can see there is much less clutter. Like you can scroll down and you can easily identify what's happening what anyway.
Yeah.
See, this is the trend across the blocks. These 2 are different. These 2 are symmetrical, and there is the main graphs here
Yeah.
and the 2 data here. So anyone coming, it will be easy.
Yeah.
And they can analyze any way they want. Like for example, they want to analyze only the cancelled ones. They can just click cancel.
Mm-hmm.
This we are not showing for cancel anyways, because this we have decided we won't show cancel, so it won't show.
Yeah.
But it can show cancel things for other things, like how the cancelled orders trend is going, how many million value people are cancelling, and female and male ratio, age groups ratio,
Mm.
and again number of orders. Here it will show. Basically, if you want to see, number of orders is 85,000 and value is that much. So
Yeah.
like that, the percentage among cancelled is like Superstore has 10% discount. This also you can see. Same way, you want to see only the complete ones. You can select the complete ones.
Yeah.
And you can see how each things are performing. In complete ones, mobile is having more discount, 12% discount. That's why it is being attracted more. And in December, the sales are more. And there's a spike in March and April. And again, it is compared, it is less, remaining this. That one needs to focus on why this thing is happening. And you want to analyze something specific, you can just click on it. Everything will change according to it, highlighting things.
Yeah.
So all these things can be done. And they want to specifically analyze only some part, they can do that. Automatically graphs will change. See, it started from June now, June to September, it is fine. So like this, we can do things.
Yeah.
You understanding? Is it clear?
Yes. Yeah. So this alignment in the front page. So will the customers give some ideas on how they want to have the?
Depends. Some customers will give, some won't.
Okay. So then in that case, we have to design our front end. Yeah.
Yes, some customers will give, but not all.
Yeah. Got it. Yeah.
So it's clear, right?
It's clear. Yeah. So this is a report.
Yes, it's a report.
Even if you have 2 or 3 tabs, this is still just a report.
If you have multiple tabs, it's called a report first. Yeah.
Okay. But if you have one tab,
Still, it's called a report.
a report. Okay. So we don't have drill downs in this report. Just
visual.
Sorry?
No, we don't have any drill downs on this report, right?
No, we don't have. We haven't enabled it.
Okay, okay.
So this is how sales dashboard is done. This the dashboard is now.
Yeah.
Tomorrow we'll start with the financial analysis dashboard.
So are we publishing this one to the Power BI service?
We can publish, not a big thing. Just click on publish. You'll ask save changes. No, once you sign in, it will ask you which workspace you are publishing.
Yeah, okay.
For example, I'm publishing marketing workspace. Can select and it will start publishing. Yeah, this is the same thing. It is already logged in. Now, if I go to marketing workspace in my workspaces,
Yeah.
you can find it automatically here.
Okay.
Sales analysis 8 AM, which is published just now.
Yeah.
And just open it. See, one thing you need to remember, whatever settings you keep and publish, no, it will directly publish with that settings.
Okay.
See, here I have selected this date range and publish, so it will be by default.
Yeah.
Again, you need to get back to get the full details. So,
Okay, okay.
some customers will ask for specific details. Okay, they will tell, okay, we want this to show by default.
Then they will change it if whatever happens.
If they want, they will change it. So in those cases, you need to set up those default and then publish it.
Okay, okay.
And you can apply all the filters. And see here, if you want to reset everything, you will have an option here at the end. There is a green button.
Okay.
If you click on it, it will reset all your slicers filters to back the default which you publish, that is with this date range.
With this date range, okay.
So again, you need to change it if you want to change.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
these things will be kept in mind. The data set tomorrow will be handling is the sales. I mean, actually it's a fundamentals data set. I mean, this is a like
Yes.
financial data set. Basically, you have all financial headers here with the symbol. Like generally, they'll give it to stock exchanges, right? These are the things which are going to work.
Yeah.
So these are all things they are giving. And will be another. Here we don't have company information. So there's another table where you have the company information, the symbol, what is sector, subsector, everything. We combine these two and we will create a different types of charts.
Okay. So what will be the third data set?
Third is a supply chain data set, which you can access through our SQL server. So I'll connect it to it. And
Okay. Okay.
it is basically supply chain shipping data.
Okay.
Here we'll focus on analyzing the late deliveries.
Okay.